hear their voices when I sleep.
Go, go, go!
Created for war and fueled by the blood of their enemy. But this isn't just a nightmare. It's who I've become.
Hello, everyone, and thank you for joining me here tonight. We are continuing our Xbox 360 summer. There we go. We are continuing the summer of Xbox 360. And today we are actually going into the 360 hardware. Before, we've been using the Series X for taking a look at the launch lineup. And now we ventured into the portion of the launch lineup that is not backwards compatible. Oddly enough, we'll hold it up here. Quake 4. I don't know why this game is not backwards compatible. That is, to me, very, very odd, actually. I would have expected it to be one of the first games after the Activision Blizzard. There's a, purchase. There's a whole bunch of stuff that needs to be made back compat that's not. It's just a very weird situation. Anyway, regardless, we are going to jump in. We're going to play a few hours here of Quake 4. I'm going to be honest, Quake 4 is actually not very good on the Xbox 360. The frame rate in this game is absolutely awful, which again, to me, also is a weird... It's just kind of weird all around that this isn't in the back compat program, because this could benefit from... the Series X enhancements. This tries to run at 60 FPS and goes between 20 and maybe 60 FPS in some instances. It has a bad frame rate. We're going to find out here, though. We're going to play some. So let's go ahead and jump in. We're playing on the corporal difficulty. I do have the aspect ratio for the game also set to 4:3. This is one of those weird launch games where you could have it set at higher resolution, 720 or 1080. But if you did that, the certain aspects of the game got like stretched and everything kind of looked a little weird. So we've got the 4:3. We're running the game on a PC, on a Dell monitor at 1024 by 768. And that allows us to have it in the correct aspect ratio and a little bit higher resolution. Now these cutscenes run smooth. These don't have any problems. It's unfortunate that once you actually get into the game and try playing it, the frame rate gets real bad. I mean, real bad. Raven Software developed this. Unfortunately, now they're trapped in Call of Duty support hell.
Warning, incoming attack.
All right, you maggots, haul ass or die! Go, go, go! We're clear!
I remember back in the day playing this before I had any HD TVs. I had a
holy shit! This is some ride, eh, buddy?
27-inch
Who's the new guy?
RCA tube TV.
One certified badass.
A man like Kane could
And,
get us killed.
Shut the hell up, Strauss.
It seemed to run well back then. I don't remember
good news
it having
in the war
such a bad
against the
frame rate.
Strogg. A lone Marine battled through
Recently, I
enemy lines
picked
and
this
killed the
copy up,
Strogg's leader, the Macro. He's
I
also
was
disabled the
shocked at
Strogg
how bad
planetary
the frame rate
defense
gets.
guns, so it's a ground pounder's war from here on out. HQ's ordered us to assist clearing out a landing zone for a mobile command center.
This also reminds me a lot of Quake, of Doom 3. It looks good, but we're about to see just how bad the frame rate can get. It's pretty bad.
This is Sergeant Miller. I'm taking Badger Squad in to clear out the facility.
I don't know if you guys could tell already. It's not good.
HQ, come in, HQ. This is Rhino Squad. Well, shit, you're not dead. Lucky for you, Lieutenant Voss is in a hurry to move out. Rhodes wanted to bury you. The LT left orders that everyone's supposed to hook up with the squad ASAP. Just go through those doors. You'll run into him eventually.
Hold on, I'm checking something out here on YouTube end.
HQ, come in, HQ. This is Rhino Squad.
Okay. Says everything's good.
HQ, do you read?
Okay.
HQ, this is Rhino Squad.
There, he's stabilized for the moment. You're Kane, right? My name's Anderson. Here, let me heal you. There, go get him.
The shadows in this game are also super dark. I had to adjust the monitor that I'm playing on in order to even be able to see. But I'm looking at it here on the capture stuff, and it looks pretty dark. Oh my god, the frame rate's so bad. It's a shame too, because I'm telling you, if they put this in the back compat program, I don't even think they need to really do anything to it. Specifically because to me it feels like the game runs at an unlocked frame rate, which is why the frame rate goes up and down as much as it does. And having it on Series X hardware would just lock it at 60. As you could tell, some instances like this looks smooth. And then, oh, no, it's not. Even if they had just locked it at 30 FPS, that honestly would probably solve a ton of problems for the game. It's crazy that that they would look at this and be like, yep, that's good, ship it. What's sad though is even with the terrible frame rate, it still feels better to play than Perfect Dark does. Or Perfect Dark Zero. They never had a chance with that. Yeah, I mean this is bad. This is real bad.
Come on, let's see if we can't find my squad up ahead.
Pick up some ammo here. And I've not been too big of like a Quake player. Like I played Quake 2 back in the day in computer class, actually, at my school when I was supposed to be taking some kind of class on computer education. But I've not really been, like I've said, much of a Quake player. This strikes me much more as like a Doom style game. But yeah, I don't remember much from this.
My legs. I can't move.
HQ, I have a man down and require a medic. HQ, come in.
HQ.
Damn squibs must be jamming our signal. Kovic, what took you so long to get back?
I met this Marine from Rhino Squad.
Your Rhino squad? Hightail it back to the landing site, grab your medic, and bring him here.
Alright, we gotta go get the medic.
We were dropped in the wrong freaking zone. There's strong everywhere. Get me out of here. Hold tight, Marine. We have your location and help is on the way.
Hey!
Yeah, the frame rate to me feels so bad that like even the machine gun ends up stuttering from the frame rate. That's nuts. That is nuts.
We're lost cause. Do not attempt to evac us. Armadillo Squad, you're at the flank left. Flank left, damn it! We come. See if you can.
It's so bad. Is that the medic I need?
There's a Marine
Yep.
down? Yeah, I can go. Lead the way.
Man, it's such a stutter. I wonder if that is if it's coming through. Heal me up, dude. Is there not an action button? Hey, Death Trooper. No, the FPS in this is it's real bad. Like, it's crazy with how bad it is, honestly. Like, and I had this game in 2005. I bought this with Perfect Dark, Call of Duty, Cameo.
Bombardment to commence in 3.
I couldn't. I don't know if back then you just couldn't tell, or did Fallout 3 run this bad? I don't remember it being this bad. I remember it having problems, but I don't remember it ever being as bad as with the frame rate as this has been. Hey there, Chris. Welcome into the stream. This was the first 360 game I ever played. I remember how awesome I thought it was. I mean, admittedly, it is a fun game. It's just, man, the frame rate's just so bad. Like that, the first time I played this, you guys will notice maybe because of how dark this area is. If we move into another area, I'm playing this in a 4:3 aspect ratio. I'm playing it at 1024 by 768, I think it was. And the reason that I'm playing it at a lower resolution is you'll notice like the scope, how it's got the circular shape. If you play it at 720 or at 1080, with it being widescreen, the images are all, you know, they're stretched to fit. It's like it wasn't developed natively for widescreen, which I mean, 2005, I guess that makes sense. So I'm playing it here in the lower resolution with the 4:3 aspect ratio, so that you get the actual like what it's supposed to look like. But when I first played this, I played this on a RCA 27-inch tube TV, and I never noticed bad frame rate like back then. It was, I don't know if it was the TV or if like maybe I just didn't know any better, or didn't really think too much of it. The PC version on Game Pass is awesome. I looked into that, and I mean, look, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I can't play with mouse and keyboard. I've tried to do it, and I have like massive problems. And I'm sure on PC this runs really good. Although there, Dave, this is supposed to be, we're doing the summer 360 games. I've been going through and re-reviewing all the old 360 games. I was gonna skip this one because of how bad the frame rate was, but I figured it would be good to cover anyway. Yeah, Mass Effect 1 is virtually unplayable too. I don't know how they thought that was a good idea to ship that. That game had no pun intended. It had massive problems. Mass Effect 1 did. Even on the Series X, when you run it, it still has like problems. What is the button? What am I? There it is. So yeah, we're playing this on original hardware. It's a shame that this game doesn't. It's a shame that this game isn't back compat, because if it was, the frame rate issues it'd be locked at 60. I feel like it runs at an unlocked frame rate, which is why it stutters so bad. I don't remember GTA 4 running too bad, but I believe it though.
We gotta bring the air defense cannon down.
Yeah, Quake 4 did. That's something I noted earlier. Yeah, it really feels like a Doom-inspired game. Doom 3 at least.
HQ, we can't advance. Dust is clogging the intakes of the hover tanks.
Some armor. Dead Rising had the opposite issue. The UI was unreadable on a 4:3. Oh wow. Yeah, by early 2006, I had just a very basic 720p Samsung HD TV, which back then though was that was the TV to get if you were gonna play on the 360. I had I'm sure you guys will probably maybe not. Maybe you guys might be too young to remember. But at Best Buy, when they had the demo kiosks out, they had the Samsung TV connected to it, and that was the one I bought. Was Quake 3 like this? I have never played Quake 3. I played some of Quake 2, and this is most of the Quake games. Like I'm not very knowledgeable about the series. I bought 1 and 2 remaster and kind of have lightly messed around with them, but I don't know what Quake 3 was like. I recently actually even picked up Quake 3 Arena on the Xbox Live Arcade, the back compat version of it. It's supposed to have a campaign or a story mode. I haven't played that though, not yet.
Aircraft loss of 65%. We're taking a lot of heat from the air defense cannon. Ground-based troops,
And oddly enough, I've also been playing Fear. That's that compat and an FPS boost on the Series X, but I've been having some weird. The game tends to have a weird stutter to it. I don't know if you remember Death Trooper back when we were when I was playing through the Fable Anniversary, and I had to turn off the Xbox One X enhancements in order for the frame rate to run well. It's kind of like that every few little while it'll stutter. Ooh. And playing it on the actual hardware, it doesn't do that. So I'm assuming if I turned off the Series X enhancements that it would probably stop stuttering too. And Fear also, I've not run into any frame rate issues like this.
Sergeant Bidwell, this is Boss. I think I found a way to get at that cannon. Can you reach Kane?
But I hope everybody's having a good Wednesday night, staying cool in the country here with us getting super hot weather. It was another like 90-some degree day today.
Get to the hangar. Mark, go with him. Move out.
I got the Fear Trilogy on PC, but controller support sucks. Yeah, it's. I've been. I did a little rearranging when it comes to streaming setup here. As of right now, the Series X is just hooked up regularly on my TV, and I have the Nintendo Switch and the 360 hooked up to the PC with the capture card. I kind of forgot that I'm a little bit on a timer. I'm like on the clock when it comes to streaming games, at least these classic games. Woo, bad frame rate. As I've talked about previously before, they're cutting support for Windows 10 in October, which my PC cannot upgrade. Now, I've thought before that I would just buy whatever, like extended support for the first year. I think it's like supposed to be $60. But then I've also had notifications pop up on my, like in my notification tab on my desktop that my PC doesn't qualify for extended support because of how old it is, which I don't know. I've Googled stuff and some people say that this message is an error. So I don't know what's going to happen in October when it comes to oh nice, I got an achievement. I don't know what's going to happen in October when they shut off the support. I've been considering also switching to Linux. That would be a stream all on its own. I would probably stream it from my phone, setting up Linux on my PC. Uh-oh. Sheesh. Yeah, I ended up too with when it comes to Fear. I've got Fear 1 as a disc. I got Fear Files, which was the DLC before they had like DLC set up properly in the store. And then I have digitally Fear 2 and Fear 3. I haven't played those yet. That's going to be something I can play. You know, it might be a disaster stream. It might not be a disaster stream. I don't know. I've been watching some tutorials and they seem pretty easy. I'm going to be honest. It seems like you just download specific files to like a flash stick, plug the flash stick in, turn on your PC, and according to the video, like the tutorials I've seen, it's just supposed to boot to the USB, and then you go through and select like where you want Linux to be installed on what drive, and you know, seems simple, but I don't know what I'm gonna do.
That'd be great. Come on, let's go. Here, take this shotgun. It's
Oh,
gonna come in
nice.
handy real soon.
Oh, nice. Oh, it doesn't have a flashlight on it? Really? Oh, well. Linux works until you actually have to do stuff. I mean, here's the thing. That's true. And this is what I've looked into is like, can I stream OBS? Can I, you know, it runs natively. Steam does on it, which is fine. For what I want to use it for, it might be okay. I've been looking at a bunch of stuff, so I'm still not sure yet what I'm gonna end up doing. But if I mean, I don't know. I want to be able to keep it, but if I can't use my PC, then you know what am I gonna do with it? I'm not getting rid of it. This shotgun is... But yeah, basically I would just use it to run Steam and OBS and the emulators that I have installed. So I don't know. We'll see what ends up happening. But with being reminded that I am kind of on a timer today, we're gonna go through quite a few Xbox 360 games. I'm also gonna probably end up playing some Switch games as well, or at least parts of some Switch games, because like the Zelda games are, you know, huge time sinks. But we still don't have anything changing. We're still for August still going to be with Hellblade 2, Gears of War, and Helldivers. That's still happening here. So. This shotgun slaps, man. It's pow. Gotta update my laptop to Windows 11, but I don't want to lose your files. The laptop that I have, the one that I'm going to be using if I do the Linux install, and that updated from Windows 10 to Windows 11, and it didn't delete all my files, so you might be okay with that. Then that was months ago that I updated. I don't know if maybe the update's changed or something since then. What's going on?
Damn. Door's locked and it's our only way through. That window's reinforced glass. It'd take a lot more than our weapons to break it. Hey,
Oh,
hey,
okay.
a scout?
Well, yeah, then that,
Why don't you
I
see
mean,
if there's another one?
I will say good luck to you then. I mean, outside of this bad frame rate with this game, it does handle well. It still feels like a better shooter than Perfect Dark Zero does. Or yeah, Perfect Dark Zero. Which is a shame to say because how bad the frame rate is. Let's go on up. up. Yeah, well, I mean, it was developed after Doom 3. I don't know how much better, though, it would look if I had it in widescreen with everything being stretched out. I will say this, they definitely... Xbox has to go back through with Activision and get their back compat program, like, you know, bring it back up and get like more games added to it. It's also on this list of games that we're going to play before the summer is over and before my time is probably stricken from Windows and streaming from my PC is... we've got the Transformers games, War for Cybertron and Fall of Cybertron. And Alpha Protocol. What other games? There were a couple other that I want to get to. I guess if worst comes to worst, basically all I'll end up doing is just disconnecting the PC from or from the internet and keeping it as like a single unit. That way, I could still record footage from this, you know, like I'm doing now. And use to make content from. And then streaming would be specifically just from the PS5. Oh shit, he just killed the medic. I guess we're going forward without the medic. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. Honestly, like, the worst thing for me is just not knowing exactly what's going to happen. Because if I get, if like, I get that notification that says, hey, you know, Windows 10 support is over, you're going to have to pay for additional support, and then I go to pay for it, and then it's like, oh, your hardware doesn't support future updates. I'm just going to, you know, I would like to know now. That way I know what to expect, but... I don't know, maybe I might be making a video about that just in general as to talk about it.
This won't take long.
Oh, he can hit me with the medic. Okay. Oh, he's got the armor.
There, finished. Now,
Nice. Be more careful.
Is waiting for the all clear before advancing.
In typical MS fashion, they have to over-communicate everything. I know. Yeah, they have too many people talking, is what it is. With a possibility, too, of Fable being delayed until 2027, I heard. Which is, dude, that's outrageous. That is nuts. If Fable gets delayed till 2027... I mean, is it being delayed because it's being developed for PS5? Or PS6, or whatever the next X... Like, is it going to just be moved to a launch title for whatever new hardware Xbox is going to try to sell you? Ooh. There we go.
This freak's mine.
Health is pretty low. Did I run out of armor?
Morris,
Woo.
This is Viper Squad.
your armor's damaged.
We've made a successful sweep of the area. Given all clear to the demo team.
There, finished.
Kane, this is
try to be
Morris.
more careful.
The demolitionist should be near the top of the elevator. Yes, I am. Now double time it and meet me at the elevator.
Let's see where we're going. Is this not it? I guess it's not. This frame rate's giving me a headache. This is on a smaller monitor too. This is like I think a 24-inch monitor. Just a standard 1080p monitor. This is giving me a headache. Talking about over here. Yep. This is
Still alive
where
and
they want me
kicking,
to go.
AK. I'm beginning to see how you made it off.
This is the Corporal Kane. Thought he'd be a lot bigger.
Rhodes, if you're done with Viper Squad, send them on down to my position.
They're on their way, Morris. Road's out. You heard, Morris. Get going.
Yes, sir.
Okay? Try and keep the Strogg off me. These charges I'm carrying don't
Oh.
Just so you know, these puppies go off. They're gonna take out you, me, and half this mountain.
Rhino Squad. I can't believe the shotgun doesn't have a light. Seems a bit bizarre to me, but whatever. Yeah, this is definitely 20, 25 FPS. Mixed in with a spike to like 30 to 45 maybe. That didn't work out the way I wanted it to. I tried to shoot the barrel to blow it up because I didn't want to be. I didn't want to be have it used against me, and then it blew up and flew towards me anyway. For the 4x3, did you pick it from the 360 menu or the game menu? No, this is the 360 menu. You go into the display settings, and one of the settings that my monitor has is that 1024 by 768. I was hoping it would give me 1366 by 768, but it doesn't. I guess it don't. Not one of the supported resolutions. Can't go there. Apparently this game's run better if you set the 360 resolution to 480p, does it now? Let's try that then, shall we? Head back to the dashboard and swap it out and see what happens. Just put this on full screen so I don't accidentally show any important information here. Display 480p though, man. That's rough to look at. Let's be honest here. Okay. All right, Death Trooper. We'll see if this works or not. I don't... any 360 games that the resolution actually changes when you change the upper resolution. Most games don't care. Well, we're going to find out here. Hopefully it runs better at a lower res. You got to do anything to have it improve the resolution. I even have it installed on the hard drive on the HDD. Even games on the Switch 2 when run better when you set it to 720 for the TV. Really, that's weird. We'll see. See if I notice any difference. I mean, it still has pretty bad. I could tell you already right now it's got pretty bad still resolution or frame drop, stutters, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, it's still... Still is not running all that well. And now it's just a little bit fuzzier.
Okay, that's one.
The monster closet's down here. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's running any better to me, man. I notice a resolution change. Yeah, everything, edges are more jagged and more blurry. I have for the that's bad. That's bad. That's really bad frame rate. I'm running it through an upscaler with OBS. And I have it set to high quality mode, so if it still looks good through the stream, then that's cool. But it looks noticeably worse on my end. We'll get to this second. Maybe not. Move, bro. Alright. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna look worse. Yeah, I'm not noticing really any improvements to the frame rate. It still goes up and down pretty wildly, especially in combat scenarios here. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go back and at least swap it up to a little bit more of a higher resolution here. You guys get a nice close up of my of all this. And you know, you really don't remember or don't know just how slow these older consoles were until you go back and use them. Like, I've been sitting here waiting for the dashboard to pop up. There we go. Yes, keep the 1024. All right, now we're going back to Quake. I generally don't do too many self-promotions here, but if you guys are enjoying the stream, please do give it a thumbs up. Helps out the channel, and it does help out the video. And it lets me know, you know, what you guys like and what you don't, so. Well, updates slow down the console. My Wii still loads the same speed. Oh. Yeah, updates generally do tend to bog down the system. Excuse me. Picked up my water cup and the thing underneath it, I'm spacing out here, the little, the thing that you put down to put your drinks on so that they don't leave stains on the table fell off. Having a DSP moment here.
That's number 2. Come on, Kate. Go somewhere safe and we can fire these charges off. Follow me.
Lead the way. Yeah, I never really get motion sick from FPS games. This, I'm starting to feel maybe a little nauseous, to be honest. Ooh.
Come on.
God, it really hurts. Hurts my eyes to play with
Watch
this.
over
It's
there, Kane.
insane.
HQ, charges are prepped to detonate.
What are we watching?
Detonation in 3, 2, 1.
Hey, Rose, if you kids are done playing around, why don't you send Kane down my way? Voss wants us back at the air defense cannon on the double.
Good. I've been looking forward to blowing that up.
Sorry, big boy. Voss wants you to stay put. Another team may need your services. Morris out.
Damn it. All right. Kane, go hook up with Morris. I'm gonna hang
All
in.
right.
See you later.
See where we're headed to. LD, welcome into the stream. Hope you're having a good evening tonight, or afternoon, or whatever time zone you're in. We're here playing Quake 4 on the 360, and man, is it, when it comes to frame rate, it is just a wreck. As I was saying, I don't usually get motion sickness from playing first-person shooter games, but the inconsistent frame rate in this is making me nauseous.
We got a water wheel, remember?
Just ate a chocolate bar.
Download the launch software from that console at that.
Oh, yeah. Gotta be careful. Don't overindulge too much.
Corporal Kane, right? Good job clearing out the hangars. You're gonna learn a lot about the Strogg from this facility.
Okay, I'm a couple hours ahead of you. Yeah, it's about 11 here.
Corporal, I refuse to repair this power transfer until I'm assigned additional.
I want this gear prepped and ready in 1 hour.
It takes a full hour just to uncrate this equipment, sir.
Let's see. Hope I'm headed the right way. Yeah, this summer there, we've been going through the Xbox 360's launch lineup, and been putting out some analysis videos. Usually on Friday or Saturday afterwards. So if you're new to the channel and you feel so is inclined, go ahead and check out some of those older videos.
So I'm supposed
But yeah,
to
the Xbox 360 turning 20 this year.
What the
It's
hell were you doing? Chatting it up with the local Strogg wizard?
it's wild. It means it's just how old the stuff is. But yet, a lot of these games, minus this one, on the 360 still hold up rather well. And a lot of them, honestly, in my opinion, are actually better than the stuff coming out now.
Corporal Kane, enjoying your first day with Rhino Squad? Here's something I found you might be able to use. Now that the hangars
What
are
is
out
this?
of commission, we have a clear path to the air defense
If you have
camp.
Quake 4 on your Xbox account, digital version, you can play the PC version carried over from your Microsoft account and play it. It's a lot smoother and not so hard on the eyes. It won't make me sick. Well, you know what? I might end up checking that out if it's in Game Pass on PC. Although this is the 360 disc copy here that we're playing. It's unfortunate that it's not back compat. Part of the conversation from earlier, we were saying that I feel like on the Xbox it's running at an unlocked frame rate, which is why the 360 can't handle the unlocked frame rate if it was on the back compat program, the Series X, and even the Series X could definitely run it at a locked 60. My only issue is that my only issue with playing it on PC would be having to use mouse and keyboard. I know that's probably a more preferred way for people to play, but it's so difficult for me to use mouse and keyboard. I've never really gamed with mouse and keyboard, and it's difficult to. At least it is for me. The PC version got a lot of enhancements for PC, Xbox, Windows version on the app. I'll have to take a look at that then. But yeah, because I was looking at the Steam version, and it's not controller supported. There's other things like you can download for that, but okay, I'll definitely have to take a look at that then. My only issue is that I have a one monitor PC setup now, so if I were to try to stream that, it would, I'd have to do a little finagling in order to get it to work. Don't get the Steam version, it's bad. Garbage. I will definitely keep that in mind then. Yeah, I'll as soon as we end the stream here, I'll certainly check it out on the PC app. Quake 4 looks significantly different than Quake 1 in terms of art style. Mind if I ask what happened to my second monitor? Oh no, nothing happened to it particularly. Like, I just currently have it unplugged. I was streaming my Series X with these back-and-pat games, but since I'm going to start playing games that aren't in the backwards compatibility program on stream, like Quake 4, Transformers games, there's a few others too. There's what's that game I was just talking about? It's a spy game. Alpha Protocol, I think it is. That's not back and pat. There's quite a few back and pat games that aren't backwards compatible that I'm gonna play. So I just had to rearrange my setup, and I have the one monitor hooked up, my main monitor hooked up with HDMI, and then my other monitor that I'm gaming on now doesn't have a DisplayPort setting or a DisplayPort on it, and my PC's really old. It's like 9 years old. It streams this stuff good, but it doesn't. The graphics card has one HDMI output, and then the other ones are all display ports. So I'd have to buy another monitor in order to have one that has the display port on it. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go next. Feel like I should have already known this, but it's not. You'll be fine running Quake 4 on PC on Windows, I'm sure. Oh no, I'm almost positive it probably could. I'd have to use my laptop though to have like chat up and make sure everything on the stream is going well. And I do have, which I'm gonna end up making a review on at some point, the Hyperkin remake for the 360 controller that they released. It was $60. It's wired, which is unfortunate, but it works good for PC. I've been playing a lot of the Steam games that I have with it. Did I get the Quake 2 bonus disc? I actually did. Got it right in here. But Quake 2's been re-released so many times at this point. But yeah, it's so this is how, like, I guess weird or like collectible, like stuff that I like to keep, you know. Years ago, when I did trade this game in, because I did trade this game in, I had to rebuy the game recently, or this last year. I kept the Quake 2 bonus disc when I traded it in. So I've had that without the actual main game for years at this point. Where am I supposed to be going? This is starting to get irritating now. Did the game bug or something? It's a 570, I think, it's actually a 4 gigabyte. My brother has a 14-year-old gaming PC, I think from 2010, and it can run Elden Ring and all the modern games on it. LOL. He has a GTX 1660. Oh no, yeah, mine is an AMD or an RX, yeah, 570. It's a 4 gigabyte. At the time when I bought it, this was basically just what I bought it for, was to stream with a capture card through OBS, and I bought it mostly because I wanted to just play Halo MCC on PC when that was being developed back in 2018, 2019. It's kind of like how the best part of Doom 3 on the OG Xbox was the Doom 1 and Doom 2 port. Oh, it's 1080p on the 360. Okay. So what? Okay. What we've got to figure this out here. What am I doing? Why? How do I get this door open? Am I missing something here? Like what? These older games really just tell me. Fight your way to the cannon's controls and take it offline. Clear the skies for the mobile. Okay. Okay. So where is that then? Is there an enemy? Might have to reload a checkpoint here. What's most important for streaming PC is for it to be an actual workstation for everything. You need 12 to 16 core CPU for the most part to do everything without any mechanical problems. Probably. I mean, I'll be honest. When it comes to technical like specs with computers, I'm very, very illiterate. I didn't say open sesame. I'm trying to learn stuff. I've been watching a lot of YouTube tutorials. And at some point, I'm going to be upgrading my PC. I just either upgrading or buying just a pre-built one that's better. Yeah, like, what is going on? There's nothing here. Open sesame? I'm supposed to figure out how to open this thing up. There's nothing over here. This is where I came out of. So I came out of here, ran this way. See, I feel like this is bugged. Because what else? I mean, it's a pretty straightforward game. What else could I possibly need to do? We fought our way through here. I'm supposed to figure out how to open this door. There's no... There's no activation panel or anything. These don't explode like I thought they did. Like if you want a workstation that can do gaming and do your work and editing and game design. Want a Ryzen 9 CPU. I mean, I would probably just use it for gaming and streaming. And, yeah, like editing videos, but I certainly wouldn't be making any games. That's not anything I'm gonna actually, like, even pretend to understand. So, come over here. I can't jump over these. Okay. So we're reloading this checkpoint. Your Ryzen 7s are strictly for gaming and not workstation tasks. Yeah, it's going to be at least a year or so before I can update. Ryzen 7s are your 8-core lineup. Okay, go through this part here. That frame rate, man. That's so bad. Ask anyone familiar with PCs, they will say the same thing. Pretty confident. It does. It does. I've been...
Find a way to open this. Sledge and Morris, take up a position. We're staying here.
Yes, sir.
Said find a way to open this. Some armor. Yeah, it does help, and I appreciate any tips that I can get. I honestly, too, watching a lot of these YouTube tutorials and stuff, I feel like I'm missing something. So I will take in as much information as possible. Did that guy just despawn? I don't know. I don't know what's happening here in this little section. I feel like it should. Something's happening here that shouldn't be.
Did you not hear Lieutenant Voss? He wants you to help secure the landing zone for the mobile command center.
Go on, Kane! Find a way to open this door! Kane, we have to take this cannon down now!
Alright. What is going on right now? I really hate to have to look up a guide right here, but like, seriously, what is going on? There's nowhere for me to go to. There's no enemies here to fight. There's no doorways. No crouch jumping. I don't think so. Usually they're I am lost. I don't know. I don't know where I'm supposed to go or what I'm doing wrong. I mean, I will fully admit that. Oh my god, are you for real with that? Did you guys see that? So I was supposed... What? That's I don't know how I feel about that. What? Like, I guess that's obvious, but at the same time, like, who's gonna figure that out? I guess that's a good call with the crouch jumping Death Trooper. Wow. Okay. And here we
Good job, Kane. Sledge, come on, you're with us.
That's funny. That's too funny. When I first seen this game on the Xbox for the first time, I was blown away by the graphics. Oh yeah, I was too. All of these games. It's stupid to say this now, and obviously in retrospect, and it's stupid to say now about games because you never know just how good games are going to look in the future. But I remember seeing that demo at Best Buy, the Call of Duty demo, and thinking, like before that, I remember thinking, like, how could games really look any better than what they look now? Like I was like, it's just silly to really think that you can make things look that much more better. And then I saw the demo at Best Buy before, because at the time, from 2002 to 2007, I worked at GameStop, and we hadn't had our 360 demo kit in yet. The Microsoft rep hadn't brought it in for us to set up. Yeah, it hadn't been delivered. So the first time I saw it was at Best Buy, and I remember just being like, with Call of Duty, the demo, and like it was the first time I had seen anything in HD at I think it was 720, and I remember just being like my jaw was on the floor. I could not believe it. I went and got my cousin, and I was like, dude, you have to see what this looks like. And he's like, he even said the same thing, like, oh, how could it look, how much better could it look, really? And both of us just were standing at Best Buy in front of the 360 thing, like, oh my god. I remember we had lines throughout the GameStop store that went from the demo unit to the door, and then there was like a little bit of a hallway that they had at the shopping mall. And there was a line of people waiting to play when we had it. I got into a huge fight with the one guy that I worked with because he wanted to set it up, and I wanted to set it up, the demo. Look at how bad the frame rate is. Oh man, if they would just lock this at 30, I feel like they wouldn't have this many problems. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. What is this?
Mission accomplished.
That's been so long since I played this.
This is Lieutenant Voss to HQ. The cannon is under Marine control.
Affirmative, Lieutenant. The Hannibal is now in geosynchronous orbit and beginning descent.
I remember the Xbox 360 kiosk and seeing Call of Duty for the first time. I was in shock because I was like, am I playing a PC right now? Or a console? I couldn't believe such graphics could exist. Yeah, it took me a little while. I got the console in November in 2005. And I don't think it was until the next summer, from November to June. In June is when I got my first HD TV, and that was when I remember being really blown away. Especially when Gears came out that following November, it looked unbelievable. Is that it? Yep, that's it. Yeah, it's so crazy to me to think that that was 20 years ago this year. Like, it really puts it in perspective just how old I feel.
You're with me on cleanup detail. Kane, you go help clear out the
After
LZ.
seeing this game, maybe they were right to limit the amount of enemies in Doom 3 and make it into a crappy horror game. I liked Doom 3. I know a lot of people didn't, from what Doom 1 and 2 were, you know, with the horror, like horror action shooters. And obviously Doom 2016, Doom Eternal, and what was that? Doom the Dark Ages. All banger games. I love every single one of those games. But yeah, I like Doom 3. It's probably not going to be on Xbox, just depending on what happens with my PC when Windows 10 gets discontinued. But that's going to be a game that I would like to stream as well. If I don't end up streaming it on the Xbox, it'll be on the PS5 for sure. John Romero wanted Doom 3 to be slow-paced horror game. Get Doom 64 before that. You know, I don't have much experience with Doom 64. I think I got it when I bought Doom 3 at one point. And I've just barely, I maybe have like 15 or 20 minutes in it. But that is, there's just so much stuff to get to, so many games to get to, just not enough time.
Hannibal's landing cycle has begun.
Open up. There we go. Oh yeah, that's that door. I still can't believe that this is what I was supposed to do, was jump up here like this. I seriously can't even. He said it was his original vision.
Look, they're going to destroy the cannon. Charges activated. Detonation in 3, 2, 1.
Yikes.
Do I love my job?
Haven't seen much of Doom 64, but it looked faster paced than Doom 3. I would rather play Doom 1 on the PS1 or Jaguar if you want more of an atmosphere. Yeah, I'm sure you could probably get an emulated version of Doom 1 on the PS1. Doom runs on everything, doesn't it? As far as I understand. Like, everything. I wish the shotgun had a light on it, though, that's for sure. The limits of early to mid-90s with PC Doom couldn't really reach the horror atmosphere in FPS games, so they had to make... Yeah, of course, yeah. Honestly, I think that actually probably has a lot to do with, why games, one, take forever to come out, and, like, aren't as good, personally, in my opinion. Is there's too much available. The budgets are too big, their vision is too big, the hardware is too powerful. Like, that might sound crazy, but we got some of the best games with the most limited hardware possible.
Our pleasure.
Whoa.
Roger that, Raven. A medic will be dispatched.
Where's the light source coming from in this?
Braking jets activated. Deploying landing struts.
I don't see one. These were new developers at the time who only had 2D titles. It wasn't worked on by the same people as me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it was or not. It's a good question.
The USS Hannibal has landed. I repeat, the Hannibal has landed. Welcome aboard, Marines.
Okay, let's see where we're supposed to go. Something's opening up. I can hear it. Oh, here it is. Up there it goes. Wolfenstein was more of a prototype for its development engine, which was later deployed in its finalization as Doom. SMC.
You are Corporal Kane of Rhino Squad. Welcome aboard the Hannibal. You aren't expected at the briefing for a while. Feel free to look around the ship. Continue on through the hangar and report to decontamination.
Yeah, he's gonna need to go to the decontamination.
Crew Chief Hammond, report to Walker Bay 8D immediately.
I also, for those of you watching, I always appreciate everybody being here. I'm pretty bad, I guess, at not asking for, like, with self-promotion here, so I am going to ask you guys again, if you haven't yet already, and you are enjoying the live stream, please give it a thumbs up. That does help everything out here on the channel with the video, the live stream.
Easy. Little left, back, and stop.
A welding crew is needed in armament.
Frame rate here is so bad. It's so bad. Oh!
Flooding chamber with trichlorite and ceftazine. Chamber at maximum saturation. Virgin
Basically
chamber.
just a stepping stone while it was its own game. Well, I'm just glad Doom 4 got... You know, the more I see that game leaked, the more I'm interested in seeing it. Like, what it could have been.
You're clean. Come on through.
But yeah, Doom 2016 is really good, so maybe it worked out better for everything.
Stays that way.
Private Mark Lorenzi, please report to Medical Bay 3.
Honestly, in a lot of ways, this is probably more Doom 4 than anything. Like, I know it's Quake, but...
So, what? Not sure. But with that many trucks, HQ's planning something.
No, nothing to say. Restricted area.
Damn it, that hurt! I told you these systems are finicky.
Drop
These
pod
systems are
command.
ancient.
Let's see where are we going this way.
Think they'd retire.
Nobody wants to talk. Okay.
So the Macron's dead, eh? The Marine who iced that squib deserves a chest full of medals and a year's R&R.
The city of New Berlin will be in the
Hey,
mid to upper
you're Matthew Kane, aren't you?
No way!
I saw you when they brought you back from Space Station Armstrong. You look like you'd been mauled by a dozen pit bulls.
I thought Matthew Kane was just a story they made up to scare recruits.
No, he's real. And
So
he's
they make him
standing
out
right
to be
in
some
front
kind
of
of super marine.
Lieutenant Voss, report to briefing room 8.
I know Doom 3 got cut down for the OG Xbox while the PC version didn't. and I hear the BFG version is the worst version. Yeah, the Doom, I know Doom 3 that came out on the original Xbox had, I guess, huge chunks of the campaign cut out just to make it fit. Otherwise, there was no way that, you know, they could have put it on there. But I do remember playing it back then, and it was a good, you know, it was a good game. I liked it. Same thing with Half-Life 2 when they made that original Xbox version. Played that, loved that.
Must be some major offensive in the works.
I had the BFG version, and I don't remember there being any issues with it. I remember it was the full game, and it had cut levels. It also had the DLC in it as well, if I'm remembering correctly. And it had a where you could use the flashlight and fire your gun at the same time. So I don't know what the problem with it was personally. I played through that back on the 360 and thought it was good. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm misinformed about what's bad about it, but it seemed okay to me. I played it on a normal difficulty. I didn't. Maybe the other difficulties are broken or something, but modders recently released Duke Nukem, the one that was supposed to be Duke Nukem Forever before the project got scrapped. They compiled the whole prototype together and finished its alpha stage. Oh. It's quite remarkable and is better than Duke Nukem Forever. You might want to check that out. I bought it recently, Duke Nukem Forever. It was back and pat on the Xbox. It was on sale for like $2.99. I picked up a bunch of those older games that were back and pat recently in a sale that I have to go play. Dude, I have over 100 back and pat games that I got to get to. I heard about that after the leak. It's the 90s or the 2001 build.
Matthew Kane, the rest of the Rhino squad has already arrived. The briefing will begin shortly.
Looks like Kane made it back.
Quit giving him shit, Dell. Kane's all right.
As you were.
2001
Rhino
build,
Squad, the following
nice.
is highly classified and is not to be spoken of outside these walls. The death of the Macron couldn't have come at a better time. It's imperative we press that advantage, which is the reason for our next operation. Lieutenant Voss, take over.
Intelligence Division has discovered that the Strogg function through a massive communication system called the Nexus. With it, Strogg leaders can instantly send instructions to soldiers in the field. And although it's their strength, it's also their Achilles heel. Our target, known as the Hub, houses major communication lines to the Nexus. We will be escorting a convoy carrying an electromagnetic bomb to a sub-level of this building. The convoy will proceed to the designated position and detonate it.
8 hours.
The blast will overload a device known as the Tetranode and effectively cut off the Strogg forces from the Nexus and therefore their commanders. To ensure success, 3 other squads will be escorting additional EMPs to the same location. Their convoys are codenamed War, Famine, and Pestilence.
Which means we are death.
Yeah, we're death. Any questions? The convoy will be deployed soon. Go to the armory and
voice
suit
acting
up.
isn't very good either.
Private Mark Lorenzi, please report to medical.
That's funny. I remember seeing Angry Joe pissed about how the 2001 trailer footage looked better than the final game. Well, yeah, that's... I mean, that's like a big thing. Is in the 360 era, if it's guilty of anything, it's guilty of games looking way better in the trailer than when they actually launched. I heard about the Mario Kart 64 decompile or reverse engineering. Gotta check it out. I'm assuming it doesn't have controller support though. Oh, yeah, probably not. What are they doing? Wow, man, the frame rate in this is so bad.
This guy, Sergeant Bidwell, has one guy thrown over his shoulder and is barking out orders as he blazes away with a rifle in his hand. Freaking machine.
I think that they already kind of did release Battlefield 3, didn't they?
Switch to secured frequency 461.
I guess that's just from... Okay.
Who are you? I'm not able to get a reading on your med chip.
Corporal, can you ride to the convoy?
Specialist Sherman Ways, report to the main office immediately.
Oh, okay, alright, I'm going down here. Resident Evil 4, the cancellation on that, didn't it end up being Devil May Cry? If I'm remembering correctly. That's like the canceled version of of Resident Evil's Devil May Cry. The gladiator must lower his shield for a moment before firing the railgun. Oof. Star Wars Battlefront, not Battlefront. Or not Battlefield. Yeah. Yeah.
Gang, this is Voss. Grab a ride with Corporal Spencer. He's in a truck nearby. Report to Sergeant Bidwell when you
Mario
get to the death
Kart is a
convoy.
recomp, not a decomp. Okay, it converts the game's binary code to C. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I did read that. Duh. Current API supports for PC GPU hardware, so it runs the game natively and isn't emulation. Oh.
You're the one needing a ride to the convoy? You better haul ass in that direction, Marine. From the sound of it, they're getting tired quickly.
HQ, this is War. This is HQ, go ahead. We are proceeding to checkpoint 1.
HQ, this is Eagle 8. We are doing a flyby of famine. Everything is in the green.
No. Am I getting on this one?
Boss said you'd be riding with us. All right, Doyle, get this shit heat moving. Roger that. Let's move out. You got any idea how far into Strahd territory these convoys are going?
The build of Resident Evil 4 plays nothing like DMC. It's going to have fixed camera angles and ghosts and more supernatural stuff. Okay.
All sorts of impossible shit, haven't you? They're still talking about what Rhino did in Dallas during the Earth invasion.
Yeah, I can't wait for, what was that, Resident Evil 9 coming out in February or January?
This is Walker 4, Bison Squad on patrol. All clear.
They don't need to show me anything. Like, I've kind of gotten to a point where they're, for the most part, like, any trailers or anything, like, I maybe need to see one, and then I don't need to see anything after that. Just put the game out and let me play it. Decompiler takes code from the game and rebuilds it from the ground up. The natively support the entire game gets reconstructed, so it's way different, but similar in some aspects.
His reports are strong in this area.
A recompile can convert the code while the game is running. What are they, coming out of the wall over here? Man.
The flyer's making a second pass. I can't get a lock on him. Don't worry. We got his ass dead in our sight.
I noticed it's mainly N64 games getting compilation treatments because N64 emulation still sucks. Yeah, that's weird. You would think that with just, like, through the sheer power of modern hardware, that they could just brute force their way into emulating anything, but it's just, it doesn't work that way.
What the hell are we doing messing with a bomb like this?
What's the worry? You got a pacemaker?
I know an electromagnetic burst won't hurt it.
Kate, I trust you are ready for our mission. It's not every day you get to save the Earth, eh?
No.
Hannibal, this is Det. Do you read?
Affirmative, Det. Now switching to frequency 512.
Kane, where the hell have you been? Lieutenant Boss wants you to catch up with him. Hop on that truck and they'll get you where you need to be.
Welcome aboard, Corporal Kane. I hope you're handy with that weapon. We're going to be traveling through some pretty hot zones. Kane, this is Voss.
We'll see.
Keep your eyes open. Intelligence is reporting a high concentration of Strogg in your vicinity.
Another's done. Got them all. Now, let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah, the Dolphin emulator runs really well on my PC. At least for most games, anyway. But I don't want to mention too much about that. I don't need Nintendo ninjas kicking my door in.
Roger that, War. Air support has been dispatched.
War, this is Eagle 9. You might want to duck and cover. This is going to get messy.
Whoa! Nice shooting, Eagle 9.
My pleasure.
HQ, this is War. We are resuming our mission. Kane, this is Voss. We can't move forward until you take out the turrets defending this area.
What turrets? God, I'm gonna have to take like ibuprofen after the stream.
Damn it, they're everywhere!
My goodness. I say the best API out there is Vulkan because it's highly compatible ratio, especially with ARM processors and NVIDIA GPUs.
You kept them off us. Here's your stop.
I think the only big issue with Dolphin emulation is the peripherals with the GameCube.
Kane, this is Lieutenant Voss. Head
the
towards
wheel
the
to work.
facility dead ahead. See you there. Voss out.
Yeah, I think Dolphin also does Wii emulation, and that you can hook up, I think, the Wiimote and the nunchuck, but I haven't tried or, you know, looked at. I've seen it in the menus, but that's about it. Achievement unlocked. Untouchable. What is that? Complete a level without taking any damage. Huh. Okay. Because even with an actual PC games, they seem to run at a higher, more stable FPS. Does it work well? I haven't got that like set up.
This war? I can feel it.
Then again, I don't have any Wii games really to emulate.
You've heard the news from the front. You know how bad things are.
I don't know nothing. I do my job and shut the hell
Honestly,
up. Like you should.
like I guess they're supposed to be OpenGL's not bad or DX11 and DX12. They're supposed to be a Nintendo Direct sometime this month, I guess, and then within the next, what is it, 31 days this month? Yeah, 31 days. So in the next, what, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, in the next 8 days, they're supposed to be, well, 6 days now. I was, you know, coming up here after midnight, but they're supposed to be a Nintendo Direct. Dude, if they don't show Twilight Princess and Wind Waker HD for the Switch, I'm 100% convinced those games don't exist, like in the way that all the leakers said they do. I think I said this last time too. I might be part of the problem, but if they release each of those games separately at full price instead of the rumored combo, I would pay full price for both of them.
Ah, Corporal Kane. You continue to surprise me by staying alive. Go to Lieutenant Voss in that control room.
Rail squad, huh?
Rodriguez, Singer, go to containment door 12. I'm running a test.
Oh yeah, tomorrow is the
You
battle.
made it back, Kane.
It's my arm from leaning on my chair.
What's our situation?
I now control almost all containment doors.
Tomorrow is the Battlefield 6 reveal. Dude, look, I really want Battlefield to be good. I really, really do. But they need a story mode and a multiplayer mode. They have to, even if it's a 6-hour campaign, just make it a good 6-hour campaign and I'll be happy. Oh, I will definitely be asleep at 11.
Just got orders from Lieutenant Voss. We're accompanying you to sub-entrance 1. About damn time we got to frag some squibs. Okay, Strauss, open the door. And I will be locking the door
Vulkan API has the highest compatibility for emulation and also great for Vulkan on PC games. DX12 isn't as stable as 11, but that's because hardware hasn't utilized it yet. Well, I hope I get to stick around long enough to get to a point where like all the emulation easily, like all you know, this generation and even the next generation can be done pretty easily. Because honestly, and I've talked about this before, I think this is the last console generation outside of the Switch 2 that I'm buying for PlayStation and Xbox. They've got to do something so incredibly insane for the next consoles to like make me actually want them. You know what I mean? Because outside of the Switch 2, I will be probably just getting a better PC. We could try 8 more years, Death Trooper. Maybe then.
Very good. Now activating the door.
Oh my god, dude, the frame rate on this is so bad.
Just got word the engineering team has seen Strogg in their vicinity. Step it up, Kane.
I remember that the Windows Store version of Quantum Break sucked because it was DX12 while the Steam was DX11. Huh. That's funny. I remember when I forget what it was. I forget the YouTuber's name, but he got into an argument with Phil Spencer about them putting Quantum Break on PC. Kind of a canary in the coal mine, if you will. DX12's biggest advantage is ray tracing. I don't know, man. I don't know about ray tracing. I mean, I guess I'm technically illiterate when it comes to that kind of stuff, but I don't know. I don't know. Some of the best looking games that I've seen don't use ray tracing, so it's just like, you know, either they really need it. And you got Red Dead. Even Death Stranding 2 doesn't use ray tracing, and it is one of the better looking games that I've ever seen. Like Death Stranding 2, it's just unbelievable. Even APIs can't escape from the Ultimate Editions. That's funny. Alright, where am I supposed to take this guy? Wants to go back. Back up to the elevator and locate the locked door. Yeah, by the time I feel like I actually get a good gaming PC that with like all the ray tracing, I guess, and all the technical advancements and, you know, leaps forward, it's probably going to end up like blowing my mind by the time I get there. I'm gonna come on stream ranting like an idiot. Everyone's gonna be like, "Yeah, dude, like, where have you been?" I mean, in terms of feature sets, Metro Exodus and Doom Eternal look good with RT on Xbox. Metro Exodus res could be higher, though. I don't think I've played that one yet. I bought it when it went on like a super sale at one point, where it was like 10 or 15 bucks for the game and the DLC, so I bought it, but I still haven't downloaded it yet to play it. Without APIs, we don't have graphics. It's basically the driver communicating for graphics hardware and a graphics plugin essentially with a subset of features. And I'm gonna pay you to build my next PC.
Where the hell did that come from? I don't know, but we better inform the son.
Shit! You almost got your freaking head ventilated. Marines, take your positions. We got company.
There's your objective, Corporal. Get to that console and deactivate the defense grid.
They got the main power. Keep your eyes open. Watch the ceilings. Give me a second. Battery's clear. They're gone.
I mean, yeah, you seem pretty knowledgeable about everything. I mean, why DX12 Ultimate? Why not just go to DX13? Yeah, well, they gotta wring as much out of it as they possibly can, right?
Hey, over here.
Over where? What am I looking at? This guy? Warthog Squad. Oh, what's going on? Oh, we got him to the door. I mean, the lighting in this looks really good. It's just... this frame rate is just really really straining my eyeballs. Dude, that's so bad. Oh my goodness.
HQ, our squad's pinned down and meeting heavy resistance. We've run out of... Heads up, the Strong are breaking through our perimeter. They'll be on us in 3, 2, 1. Oh, this is not good. I can't see a thing. Someone get these lights back on ASAP. We got movement.
We're doing something over here. What's this guy doing?
Hey, buddy, what's the word? Has the perimeter been secured?
Oh. That's also... I feel like that's a Doom thing right there. Smashing somebody up against the glass.
This is Family Convoy, grid is down. This is Pestilence. Convoy, grid is down. This is War. The defense grid is fully deactivated. Shit. We've been spotted by strong flyers. They're coming in for...
War, come in. War, please respond.
Hey, we're moving out before the stars find our convoy. We lift the hover tank point. Grab it, and you'll be able to rendezvous with us in no time. Read well out.
Alright, let's regroup. Let's get out of here. Maybe. Okay, I guess we're not going that way. Pretty sure Quake 4 used DX9 or 360. Yeah, I don't know what they use, but man, like, I sound like a broken record at this point, but just holy crap, this frame rate is just like, they had to have tested it somehow. Like, somebody had to have played it before it released.
Don't bunch up and remember to check the ceilings.
I just can't believe that they were like, yeah, it's good, it's fine, just put it out. This looks like a hallway from Doom 3 too. But yeah, that just... That's what she said. That is a big fella, isn't he? But yeah, I can't believe they thought that for the frame rate like this was okay. Like, did they really need to get it out that quickly?
Suborbital position. Comlinks established with primary tactical operation HQ. All company commanders transmit sit reps immediately.
There we go. Omega! Welcome into the stream. I know the frame rate is bad, but I loved this back in the day. I wish Night Dive... Yes! Night Dive. Somebody. I wish somebody would do a remake. Dude, I'm telling you, all they need to do is drop this in the back compat program for Series X. And that would fix... That would fix all the frame rate issues. Holy crap. Ah! And don't get me wrong, this is a game that I like in 2005 too, but this is the first time that I've played it, like, for more than 10 minutes in the last 20 years, or last 19 years, so to speak. Well, this is what almost all early FPS games were prior to what PS4, Xbox One. No. I would say N64, like Perfect Dark, GoldenEye, those games all ran at 20 FPS. The problem isn't... My issue with this isn't that the frame rate is, like, low. It's that it's inconsistent. If it was going to be, like, a 30 FPS game, that's fine. Even if it ran at 20, it would be, you know, consistent. I just need something that's consistent. And it's a shame that with it being not in the back compat program, because again, like a brokered record, beating a dead horse here, it would run the game really well. But no, man, like Halo 3 ran solid FPS. Gears of War ran at a solid 30 FPS. Granted, 30 is now considered, like, not acceptable by most people in today's day and age, especially if you look at it on, like, Twitter. But no, yeah, they ran well. A lot of shooters did back then. Call of Duty ran at 60 for the most part. I think Xbox used OpenGL shader model 1.0 because shader model 2 wasn't used until the... Okay, and I am playing this on an actual Xbox 360. Yeah. That's the summer of 360 that we've been doing since June, I believe. Going back and looking at all the launch titles for the 360, we finally reached the point where I had to
reinforcements.
I had to break out the original Xbox, and
I repeat, do you require
there's a lot of games that aren't on the back and pat program that we're also going to be able to connect to. To be fair, Halo 3 and Gears of War weren't launch title. Oh, you know what? That's true. Yeah, you're right. God, my brain has been fried by time. Yeah. Halo 3 came out in 2007, and Gears came out in 2006. Call of Duty, though, ran pretty well. And Perfect Dark. Perfect Dark was another game that I covered. But I did play that on this. I did play those games on this series. See, you know what? I would have to go back and actually play them on the older hardware. You might be right about that. They all might have had pretty bad frame rates. Gears IRC had bad texture pop-in issues back then, both single-player and multiplayer. Though back in the day, I only played multiplayer Gears of War. You ever hear of Retro Fighters? They make controllers for old consoles. They have new wireless Xbox 360 pad coming in this fall. No, I didn't. I did not know that. I will have to look into them.
Hold up there, Marine. Let me see your nail gun for a second. There you go. I increased the rate of fire. That ought to add a little more punch to it.
No, as of recently, I bought the Hyperkin Xbox 360 re-release, the wired controller, which is a shame that it's wired. Microsoft, I guess, doesn't let people use the wireless, like codec or whatever it is, to make third-party controllers, except for like Scuff, and they're like $200 controllers. But yeah, they released a wired 360 I guess you could call it like a remake or a reprint, and for the most part it's okay. The sticks on them feel a lot looser than what I think the original feels like even these controllers, the controller that I'm using now, like this was a used controller. It came with the 360 that I bought, and the sticks on it after all this time don't feel as loose as the one that came. And I thought that maybe it was a do I get to drive this thing around? I do. I thought that maybe it was like an issue with the controller that I got, so I even ended up ordering another one, and I gave the first one that I got to my son for him to use on his Xbox. And the second controller that I got was like the sticks on that were loose as well. Outside of that, though, it's probably, in my opinion, the 360 is the greatest game controller. D-pad's not that great, but they did fix that in the later controllers, which I'm actually going to end up looking for at some point. The ones that had that D-pad that you could spin and it would pop out. But yeah, right now I actually have that plugged into my PC. I've been playing my Steam games with it. I'm going to end up... we're going to get a full review, or whether I recommend it or not. Regarding Perfect Dark, it did run better, but it also has much simpler lighting. Yes, it does. You're right. You're right about that for sure. Right away out of the building and regroup with the Rhino Squad at the Nexus Hub. Ooh, this control's not very good. Alright, where are we going? There we go. Got it turned around here. Yeah, we had a live stream earlier with Perfect Dark. That game, it's a shame. Perfect Dark Zero was a game that I really wanted to like back in the day. It got pretty favorable reviews from a lot of places, a lot of 7s and a lot of 8s. But honestly, I feel like even back then, something about that game always felt weird. And it was like the controls. basically. Like the aiming and the movement, and it never felt right to me. Talk a little bit about that in my analysis video on my channel. If you haven't seen it, you should totally check that out. Are we going this way? There we go. I've ever played the Wolfenstein game from 2009. You know what? I want to say that I have, but I really don't remember. It might have been a game that I rented at the time. I really don't have much that I can tell you about it. Maybe there was a demo that I played. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. But I did play something of it. But I don't remember. I really don't remember much. 2009. What was I playing in 2009? I was playing, I think, BioShock 2, and there were a few other games that came out at that time. My daughter was born in 2009, so I don't really. I remember she was born in October, so I know a lot of my time back then was taken up with raising her essentially. Come on, my goodness. But that is a 360 game, is it not? So I feel like there was a Wolfenstein game on the original Xbox. If I'm remembering correctly, I think maybe that's the one that I played. 2003, 2004-ish. Maybe that's the one I played the demo of. Had powers with this thing, like slowing down time. It honestly sounds familiar, but it's just not. I'm not bringing anything up like memory-wise. So I might not have played it. Maybe I won't. Unless, like I said, unless I played the demo. If they had a demo in the store, that might have been when I played. But I can tell you for sure, I did not play the full game. Come on. Get him? Not yet. Come on. Wow, really? There we go. Wolfenstein was a 360. Yeah, OG title was Return to Castle Wolfenstein. Okay. Speaking of games that Night Dive needs to remake, Return to Castle. Yeah, that would be a good one too. I'm looking at these skyboxes and it's wild. I'm really impressed at how Raven managed the industrial landscape. Oh yeah. Was I not supposed to shoot that? Yeah, it's funny looking at a lot of this stuff now because you could tell it's just like a JPEG. But, I mean, 2005 is pretty impressive. Yeah, this unfortunately is going to be probably the last launch title that we're able to look at. I think the other one I have is Condemned, and I know people love that game, but I tried replaying it recently, and it was just not like you walked super slow. It was just it's a real slow, methodical game, and it didn't really seem too exciting, and honestly, to play for streaming. So after this game, I'm probably gonna play those Transformers games, War and Fall of Cybertron. Technical part might be dated, but art holds up. Oh yeah, absolutely. Phoenix, welcome into the stream. Quake 4 with ITEC engine. Yes, ITEC 4 engine. Oh, whoops. Fell in the hole. No, I didn't do Fear yet. I was going to. Fear is going to be probably one of the next couple of games, too. No, Fear is a game definitely that I'm going to be doing, but not. I haven't done it yet. I was going to do that tonight, but I did have somebody the last time I streamed. I can't remember who it is. I apologize if you're here now. Ask me if I was going to play Quake, and I think it was the USA over here, if I'm saying that right. So I figured I would do that one here today, and then have the next few weeks be other games.
I got nothing. Wait a second.
That was you. That's what I thought. I wasn't quite sure, but I almost didn't because of how terrible this frame rate was. But I figured, we might as well start moving into the games that aren't backwards compatible. I've got the 360 hooked up to the capture card right now. Put the Xbox One back on the 4K TV. I had this set up pretty well, and then I don't know what happened. I think one of my HDMI cords went bad, but I had my Series X connected to the way that I had it connected to my capture card. All right, where am I stuck on? Go. I had it hooked up to a rocket fish splitter, so that I could run one cable to the capture card and one to the TV, and then from the capture card I had it run to my monitor. And just out of nowhere, for whatever reason, I have no idea why, it just wouldn't register any picture from the Series X when it was connected. Like right now I'm using the capture card, so it's not the capture card. I had this 24-foot long HDMI cord that I ran along the corner of the wall underneath a curtain behind a couple of bookcases, and then up to my desk, so it was well hidden. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I need to get a new HDMI cord. I don't know why it would have went bad. It wasn't like touched or moved, or it just sat there. So I don't know. Seeing people be angry at current Xbox generation, I understand why, but I got my Series S and it's been mostly a 360. Honestly, I've said this a lot on stream. The backwards compatibility is Xbox's best, it's its best feature, because a lot of the games also run enhanced, whether it's higher resolutions, higher frame rates, both. Like, I don't understand why Xbox doesn't market it at that angle. Like, hey, 360's 20 years old this year. Series X, I mean, they're not going to put it on sale. They just rose the price of them to like $600-700. But I mean, like, you could, I don't know. I don't know. They could do a lot of things. My unhappiness with the Xbox brand comes from just the mismanagement and mishandling of all the great game franchises that they own, like Halo and Gears, and a Perfect Dark. Just, I just don't get what their problems are. Like The Darkness, Lost Odyssey, Ninja Gaiden. Oh yeah, I would say the majority of my games that are installed for my Xbox, because I also have I bought a portable HDD, like a Microsoft or the Xbox branded one that was at Best Buy, was on sale, I think for $100 for 4 terabytes. So I have a lot of storage. And the majority of all my games that I have on my Xbox are 360 games. I mean, I know this game's had a lot of problems with its frame rate, but recently, like, these tank sections have been some of the best running parts of the game that I've played. Like, they still have frame drops, but it still runs way better than what it did. But yeah, if you look through the history of the channel here, I'm a huge fan of Halo. I covered Halo exclusively for a very, very long time on the channel. And they've just completely fumbled that franchise, and every time they try to turn it around, they just nosedive it back into the ground. Had so many red rings, LOL. I used to call it the world's first disposal console. I sent that original system back to Microsoft twice, wow. And then I straight up gave up on it. I agree with that. Microsoft did a really bad job at 2020. They felt like they had gold on their hands. Kept returning mine to Best Buy. That's what I get for that's what they get for selling me the warranty, LOL. This generation started off bad with the delay of Halo Infinite. Series X launched with 0 first-party games. Yeah, they even had Halo Infinite on the box. But yeah, man, with the 360s, I know nobody's going to believe me, but over the course from 2005 to probably 2012, I had, I think, 7 different Xbox 360s. I had 4 of them within the first 3 weeks. So at the time, I worked at GameStop, and I got my pre-order in, and I had the console probably for about maybe 3 days, and then I had my first red ring. I went into, called my boss at, called my boss at work, and I was like, hey, my console's red ringed. And he goes, oh yeah, we have a couple extra in stock, Joe, just go ahead and bring it in and we'll swap it out. And so I brought my first 360 in. I swapped it out, and at the end of my shift from GameStop, I went back home, plugged it in, downloaded my profile, and within an hour it gave me a red ring. So I call, and this is really before texting was a big deal, and most phones were candy bar phones. I had a Nokia silver phone. So I called him again. It was at like 11:30 at night. He was mad. What are you calling me so late for? He thought I was calling off. I'm like, oh, no. I'm going to be to work. He called me, or I called him. He thought I was calling off. And told him, like, hey, this 360's red ring. And he was like, no. I'm like, yeah, I swear, like, I'm not going to lie about it. So I brought it in and swapped it out the next day when I went to work. And then the same thing, I got it home that night, and then the same thing happened. It red ringed. I even tried different, like, power outlets, because I thought maybe my power outlet was doing something. And it's still... God damn, it was still a problem. So eventually, after swapping it out 3 times, when I told him again, like, hey, like, this is, like, happening again, he was just like, look, man, we can't keep letting you swap your console. Like, we need to have consoles in stock for customers. We can't keep doing this. So then I called Microsoft. I got my box. I sent it out to them. They sent it back. It worked for about a year. And then I think when they came out with the model that had the HDMI port on the back, I can't remember which one that was, I traded it in and used the HDMI port. Or got the one with the HDMI port. Why is it still moving? It was bad. And then what I ended up doing, once I bought that one that had the HDMI port on the back, I was buying, the 2-year warranties from GameStop, and then when my warranty was about to expire, I would just take the console in and get another one. And then buy another warranty buy warranty then. Eventually I ended up with one that had it was the Xbox Slim that had the Kinect that came with it, the glossy console. I had that one, and I still do. The disc drive doesn't come out anymore in it though. So what I ended up doing is there's a local game store that I've been frequenting that's like it's not a huge chain. I think there's only maybe 3 of them, and they're all like local to me. And they sell retro games and records and comic books and Blu-rays and movies and all comic books. It's a whole bunch of stuff. But I bought the Xbox 360 Model E there. It has a manufacture date of August 2014. So it's a little bit more than 10 years old. And that's the one that I've been using for like what I'm using now in streaming and stuff. It basically just looks like an Xbox One. That was the one that they remodeled and released then. I probably had about the same. How did I not give up? Probably because I love Gears. I didn't give up because of Halo 3. That was what it was, man. I played that Xbox for Halo like there was no tomorrow. Since I didn't own a 360, it was my cousin's after it died. He decided to get a PS3, which is funny enough. It eventually also died. Oh no. I had the HDMI port Elite at Red Ringed. Oh no. Mine did not have HDMI when I sent it. I got it back. It worked for like 2 months. On a positive note, in spring, my PC decided that video card overrated and died. I sent it for repair. Poor Xbox had to work extra hard running Final Fantasy 16. Or no, I'm sorry, that's Final Fantasy 14. As I was getting ready for a raid. Nice. Did it shop? Yeah. Oh, yeah. They always do. Now they do anyway.
Exactly how far behind enemy lines are we?
I still think Kinect could have been awesome if Microsoft had approached it differently, since you mentioned it having that. Yeah, Kinect didn't work that well. If anything, it was best for like the voice recognition, which they eventually, I think, if I'm remembering right, they implemented just into having a headset.
The Strog have taken out the other convoys. We're all that's left.
I had the issue with the OG Xbox, and the disc driver replaced the rubber ring on the spindle, and it works perfect now. I'm not smart enough to open up anything, so I'm not even going to try to attempt that. I could download stuff to it, and use it with basically like a diskless console, but having reignited my like physical games collection, because I think I had a Series S, and then when I got a PS5, it was the digital one because that was the only one I could get. And then recently, over the last couple of years, I got a Series X. My wife got me that for my birthday, I think in 2023. And then in, I think it was either 2024 or 2023, I got a PS5 Slim with a disc drive. And then obviously I picked up the 360, and the games that I've kept I've had for a while, but I've been recollecting all my discs, so I had to have a 360 that had a disc drive that worked. Especially since, not every game is back compat on the Series X, but Some games on Kinect did run really well. Played Star Wars Kinect and had a lot of fun with it. I approached it as a silly party game, not serious. Right. I think I don't even know if there were really any games that I played on the Kinect. My ex-wife, I think, at one point played what is that, Kinect Fitness. But other than that, she didn't even really use the Kinect Fitness all that often. But yeah, so it really didn't get any use out of it.
Just you and me.
Steel Battalion, on the other hand, was pure pain. Game physically uncomfortable. Oh yeah, I remember hearing things about that. That's a shame, too. But you know, the Kinect did end up being actually quite a good device for other things other than gaming. I know people had modded it for all sorts of different things, and I think at one point they were using it as a surgery tool somehow for like a robot. So, I mean, you know, I'm glad the Kinect era is over. I'll say that though, for gaming at least. I'm glad that they've moved on.
One spot somewhere on Struggles where I'm not even freezing my ass
Ouch,
off
I
or
virtually have
drowning in my
no
own
physical
sweat.
games anymore. Basically, Steam actually owns all of your games.
Passage.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I've got a ton of digital games as well. But, I don't know, I've always been paranoid to the point where, like, if Wi-Fi, your internet were to go out, or Xbox Live, or the PlayStation services go out, for the most part, as long as you have the discs for these games, you can still play them when you're not connected. Like, the house that I'm in now, I moved into in 2021, and it took... God, it took... It took me like a month to have internet set up at this house because the previous people that lived here basically got the address blacklisted from... Uh-oh. Let's see, are we back? Are we alright? I think we're okay. Let me refresh my streaming YouTube tab here. Okay, I think we're okay then. I don't know what happened. I just started getting notifications, the desktop popping up, OBS reconnecting. So I don't know. Something happened. Something freaked out. I don't know. I think we're all right though. Okay. I don't even remember what I was talking about now. Oh yeah, the having internet set up at my house. Just that the people that lived here beforehand ran up such a bill over multiple like people's names on the accounts. Like I think that there was like 4, maybe 5 people living here, and then from the way I understood it, they each ran up a bill really huge, never paid anything, and then someone else would call in and establish like a service at my address. So I had to bring in 2 forms of ID to this place to myself, or for me, two forms of ID. I had to bring in utility bills, other utility bills showing that I lived at the address. It was nuts. But in that period of time, like, the only games that worked were games that I had on my PS5 that I had. I mean, that was digital, but the way that the, you know, certain network stuff set up is different. But yeah, to like play Halo Infinite's campaign for the Xbox Series X, I had to turn my phone into a hotspot and then load the game because it wouldn't load the license that I own the game. And then basically I just kept that in the quick resume like tab, so that if I wanted to play something else that would work, then, you know, I could go back to it. So I mean, it's just, it's, I don't like I said, I don't know. I'm always weird when it comes to games with online. Sorry, I'm gonna catch back up, scroll back up here through the chat for anything I missed. Still think Kinect could have been awesome. I had the issue with the OG, right? Some games did work well, yeah. Okay, ouch, I have virtually no physical games anymore, basically Steam. Yeah, I remember yelling volley at the Kinect and Xbox One playing Rise, that's funny. Kinect to this day is a better webcam than a lot of high-end ones. I didn't have the series, the one at the Xbox One's Kinect. I ended up buying it after they got rid of that requirement. Steam, GOG, EGS, and MS Store here. Sister has PS5 and physical games, but finding some discs was an adventure. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Like Expedition 33. I couldn't find an Expedition 33 disc. Or Baldur's Gate. I don't think I looked for Baldur's Gate, but I couldn't find Expedition 33. Your paranoia is not unfounded. Stop Killing Game Initiative makes that pretty clear, I think. Yeah, let's put this on record again, which I think I've said before. I 100% support not killing the Stop Killing Games initiative. If I was in the UK or in the EU, I would have signed it, put it on, and put the stuff on stream to sign. If you guys haven't and you are located over there, definitely sign it. I think it would be worth it. That is actually part of the reason why there's like 1 or 2 live service games that I will play. Fortnite, because I mean at this point, you know, everybody plays Fortnite. It's the sum cost fallacy. I bought probably easily at least $300 worth of skins over the course of the 8 years, 7, 8 years that the game's been out. It's not a game that I play like a lot of. I go through spurts where I'll play that game every day for like 2 or 3 months, and then I won't play it again for the rest of the year. Or if they have like a battle pass with, like, recently they had Superman as one of the characters you could unlock. I played that for about 2 hours till I got the character. But the whole thing that actually got me off of live service games is the original console live service game was Destiny. I've told this story on stream before, but that game, I played that game every day, and from when it came out in fall of 2014, I played it from every day for at least 6 hours a day till November of 2015, when Fallout 4 came out. And I'll admit this, I 100% rage quit Destiny, and the reason for that is at the time, they had very powerful hand cannons, the weapons, the handguns. And I spent so much time. What ended up happening to me with that game is every time I would get like a gun that was good, it would seem like 2 weeks later they would nerf it. So I remember at one point I had a low fire rate, high powered, like high damage assault rifle. 2 weeks later they nerfed it. And then pulse rifles were the 3 burst pulse rifles were the meta. I grinded one, got a good one, and then not that long afterwards, it got nerfed. And then the hand cannons. I grinded for a hand cannon when the hand cannons were good. Got one. 2 weeks later, they nerfed them. And at that point, I was like, you know what? They're gonna really keep just changing the sandbox every time I get a good weapon. Like, that was it. I'm done. And I just deleted the game. And I think I went back to it maybe 6 months later to play a DLC pack that had come out. And then I did play Destiny 2 for a very short amount of time, but I've never gone back to it, and I probably won't. Especially with what they started doing with Destiny 2 afterwards, where they were sunsetting like DLCs and content that people bought. They were just taking that away. They were like, oh, you know, put it in the content vault for later. And I'm like, how can you do that? I will say something. The frame rate sucks in this, but the art direction in this is really good. Biggest live service game I played is Helldivers. Helldivers, I did play Helldivers. I did buy that. I actually take that back. Helldivers 2, one of the few didn't feel bad about buying a battle pass for. I do have Helldivers for the Series X. I'm waiting for that to come out. I do also have it on PS5. We might be playing it a little bit earlier on the PS5 here on the channel yet. I haven't quite decided. My current new job has kind of made me have a need for something like Fortnite. I need something I can jump in and out of. Yeah, don't really have time for big commitment games lately. I 100% understand that, dude. I've complained about that so much before in the past. Not every game needs to be an 80-hour open world game, whether it's an RPG or not. Like, that's why I'm partially wanted to come back to these games, because these games are good and they're smaller and they're easier to play and talk about. Thank God handheld PCs were not common back then for your Destiny problem. Yeah, I would have been I probably would have been all over that, taking it everywhere I could get a Wi-Fi connection on. Any opinion on the repricing of Outer Worlds 2? Some fans are screaming pro-consumer. I think probably wasn't selling well pre-order wise. I think that's a good assumption. I don't think the pre-orders were good either. $80, man? Like, I'm sorry, but there's very, very few games that are worth $80 to me. There's games that I've spent more than $80 on. Like, I've bought a few $100 versions of games over the last couple of years that I'm like, shit, I probably shouldn't have spent $80 or $100 on that. Like, but you know, they've got the early access stuff, so.
I have almost finished my work here.
But yeah, it was certainly because
it's
certainly because the pre-orders were bad. It's not pro-consumer. I mean, it is pro-consumer, but they didn't do it because it was pro-consumer.
Okay, stay there. Kane, get back here.
And that's my opinion.
But I need protection, Lieutenant.
You'll be fine, sir.
I agree with you. Being for the consumer probably had nothing to do with it. Yeah. Excuse me. In most cases, these long games are just way too long. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I have, and I say, I put tons of hours into gaming. I forgot what I was, okay, Return to Rhino Squad. I was going to say I wasn't paying attention to the cutscene. I have time maybe for like one huge game, maybe 2 a year, right? And when I say huge, I mean like a game that's like 100 hours. I've been playing Death Stranding 2 on my own time, like off stream. And I think I'm about halfway through, and I think I'm about 20 hours into it. And it's like I've gotten to a point now where, like, don't get me wrong, I 100% did not like the first Death Stranding. I've said that before on stream. I have a stream where I play like 4 hours of it, and I didn't like the first game. I like the second game. The second game has a faster pace. They let you play more of the game. Kojima doesn't beat you over the head with like cutscenes and information like every 5 seconds like he does in the first game. And I'm at a point now where I'm kind of like, okay, like we need to get the story moving along. Like I'm kind of getting bored walking, you know, delivering packages. Like it's okay at first because they introduce you to new challenges and new objectives and like things that happen along the way, and it's like, okay, it's time to move along. It's time to move along. Didn't like Outer Worlds 1. It was okay. I played that till I got to a point where I had to pay like it was like $1,500 or credits for something in order to progress the story, and maybe that's my own fault because of the way I was playing. Maybe there's other solutions to the quest, but I kind of maybe locked myself into that. But I hit that wall, and I was just kind of like, oh, I'm gonna stop now. I think Modern Warfare, the first one, 2019 came out, so I started playing that, and then I just kind of fell off. I do want to go back and play the Outer Worlds one though. I really had anxiety and wanted to play some games. I checked my Steam list, every single one. At that point, at least half an hour intro, and didn't want to launch any of them. Yeah, I could. I get that. I get this weird anxiety when I'm like, okay, what game am I gonna play? And I've talked with Death Trooper about this a lot too on stream, where I find it hard to stay focused on one game because there's so much different stuff that I want to like stream or like play or talk about. And then eventually what ends up happening is I get so frustrated trying to figure out what I'm going to do and in what order I'm going to do it that I don't end up doing anything. I think it's called choice paralysis, which is actually something that's become pretty common in our like first world society, where there's so much to choose from that you don't end up choosing anything at all, or it becomes impossible. And this year, one of my resolutions that I tried to start in January was to stay more focused. And the first few months here on the channel, we ended up doing that, and then I got a little bit busy in real life. But we were back in June. We started back up in June with the Summer 360. But yeah, I totally understand that. And yes, Death Trooper, I will be playing GTA 6. I'm probably not going to be playing it on the Series X, depending on what happens with the Windows 10 situation. But yeah, for when GTA 6 comes out, for the foreseeable time, I will be a GTA 6 channel. I will be streaming it and talking about it and playing it. I'm probably actually going to take a week and a half off of work. I'll have paid time off that I can take. So yeah, it'll be GTA 6. There'll be a lot of GTA 6 in the family here in the channel. Like, even my wife, what I meant by when I said in the family, she's going to be playing a lot of it too. She's going to take time off of work. The length of God of War Ragnarok almost broke you. Yeah, that was another game. At some point, you know, and I don't feel shame saying this, there's points where I'm playing a game, and especially after, like I said, like I hit like a 20-hour limit sometimes, and I'm like, all right, this needs to be over. What I'll do is I'll just lower the difficulty. Like, they have a lot of those games have like normal, easy, and then story mode. I'll just put it on story and just play through it as not as quick as possible, but quicker, you know. Said it before, love Kojima style, but the DS games just aren't really it for me. Yeah, I mean, if they're not, that's fine. They need, like I said though, he needs to get to the point. It's time in that game to get to the point. Paralysis by indecision, yeah. Happens to me all the time too. Maybe it's a generational thing. It could be. When we were kids, we didn't have choice paralysis because we had no money. It was Mario 3 for life. I mean, when I was a kid, I started working when I was 15.
Good job.
And I'm old now, but I started working when I was 15. And I always bought games, but the thing is, and this is something that I've noticed, is the consoles could only do one thing. You could only have like one game in it at a time, right? You put the disc in, and that was the game that you had in. It was easier to focus. For me, when I look at my library and I'm like, all right, what am I going to play next? You know, I get ready to look at stuff. And then you just see a list of, you know, the little box of the games, and there's just a huge list of them, and it's like shit, what am I going to play next? That's for me where the paralysis comes in, because what I've had to do sometimes is just delete even though I have extra storage, and I bought the extra storage to have it so that I could have those games, you know, readily available. I delete as much stuff off as I can that I know that I'm not going to like either play or re-download, just to cut down on that. If I rented a game and it sucked ass, I didn't have a choice, pretty much still had to play it. Yeah. Back in the day, renting games, you know, when renting games was you go to the rental store or your local grocery store. Yeah. Ooh, here we go. Some armor. Being stuck with LJN games sounds like a fate worse than death. And to top it off, as a kid, I wasn't smart enough to realize LJN was automatic. I fallen into that trap several times. I worked at Toys R Us when I was 16. It wasn't as fun as I thought it would be. Ha! Yeah, you know, jobs are never as cool as you think they are, or are going to be. I will say this, though, I did enjoy the majority of my time working at GameStop.
What the hell's going on here?
It's not even so much as a retail job as it was like a sales job. They didn't care. Oh. They didn't care. Oh. Okay. They didn't care if you sold stuff. Like, they wanted you to sell games. What they wanted you to sell was used games, magazine subscriptions for Game Informer back then, pre-orders, and then after I got rehired in 2014, it was the game warranties, and, you know, like they wanted you to sell the things that would bring the customers back to the store for games. They didn't want you to sell new games. They wanted you to sell used games. So it was all. God damn, that is a far checkpoint. But like I said, that from 2002 to 2007, they weren't as anal about all that. So, I mean, it was a fun job. I still remember when I asked my mother to get me a new Mega Drive cartridge. Every game was a charm, no matter how good or bad it was. Just try not to die this time. Woo!
I need you here to help clear the way for the convoy.
Yeah. We're getting there. This guy's killing me. there are a couple licensed modern games that were okay. I mean, the Spider-Man games are licensed. Those are pretty good, I think. RoboCop, Terminator games are made by whatever indie. Yeah, but for the most part, single-handedly flushed. The King Kong game and Golem games were, oh yeah, they certainly were. Golem especially. I only know from about that what I saw other people like streamers cover. I can't believe how bad that ended up being. It was funny too, because didn't they use like a Chat GPT apology thing for Lord of the Ring Golem? Like they didn't even have the right title for their apology. Pow pow. Boom. Nice. I wonder if they will ever make a new Quake. Probably just make COD. Everything is canceled. Just make COD. Yeah, all the Activision studios are on Call of Duty support. They're not doing any of their I think own things, which is a shame. Especially since when Microsoft was, oh, we're going to, we want to buy them, we're going to. They have such a huge, how did they word it? It was like there's such a huge wealth of IP for Activision that they wanted to tap into. It's like, guys, no you don't. You just have a Call of Duty machine. And that's what it is a machine. And I swear, you know what? Call of Duty Black Ops 6 is probably the last game, at least last new game for Call of Duty that I'm actually going to purchase. The rest I will just play on Game Pass until they take them off. But they're going to make them online only, especially for the campaigns. I don't know, there's just something about that just turns me right off. Like I can't be excited about that at all. I haven't played Black Ops 6 in months. Am I turned around again? I didn't buy the last COD, just played it on Game Pass for a bit and moved on. That's basically what's going to end up happening. Which is a shame because escort the EMP directly under the target, destroy it. What was I saying? With Black Ops, I can't even remember. I played some of the campaign here on stream, and I don't know. It was fun, but knowing, I don't know, it's just something weird. That's clicked in my head, and it's been that way for years, which is why I haven't really gotten into too many live service games. But like, once the service is shut off, it's gone, right? That's what Stop Killing Games is about. And not being able to go back and play these older games like I'm doing now. Like, imagine if Quake 4 had an online campaign requirement and then Activision shut it off. It's like, okay, well, now you just can't play this game anymore. I don't know. Something about it just makes me, like, it's a huge turnoff. Find COD multiplayer boring, just tired of it, just play the campaigns. I mean, I got hyped for the RoboCop game despite the developers also did an awful Rambo game. I would imagine they'd have gotten suckered into RoboCop game. Yeah, that was another game I bought that I have to get to because I got it on sale for like $5 and I still haven't played it. There's so much to play. Like if they stopped making video games tomorrow, there would be so many games to live stream and play for the rest of my life. Like I wouldn't need to buy anything new.
Good job. The force field's down, Kane. Return to the squad immediately.
That rainbow logo was the kiss of death. Okay, so we've got more health. We got to go back out to that main lobby area or the main like driveway or whatever it is, the tunnel, and try not to die from that thing stepping on you. That's a huge. I gotta pause this for a second, guys. That's a huge, like. Let me save it. Maybe that'll help. To have like a checkpoint, that's a huge gap from where I died and where I ended up coming back. Save successfully. I am going to take a quick break. I got to use the restroom, and then we'll be back. All right, we're back. Short break. Use bathroom and refill my water. Have I heard the rumbles of Fable being delayed out of 2026? I have. I gotta be honest, man. Like, if Fable gets canceled, I really think that's it. If it gets delayed to 2027, my honest opinion is that they're putting it on PS5 and they need more time. They want to launch it day and date. Am I supposed to die here? Like, what is going on? Back to the Future? How do you... There's a possibility to make a fantastic game. I mean, yeah. Oh man, I'm telling you, seriously, if Fable gets delayed, it's time to pack it up. Like, it's at that point, it's like a serious crisis. Like, Xbox is gonna be... honestly, like, if that happens, my feeling is that it won't be Xbox anymore. It'll just be like Microsoft Gaming. Okay, I guess that was all I had to do. With Back to the Future, that's why they went out of their way to make it bad. You just reminded me to rewatch Back to the Future trilogy. Yeah, that's a classic, man. That's a classic.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, did you guys see? Yeah, did you see how bad the frames were on that?
Strauss, the EMP's destroyed. But we still have to shut down this facility. Any ideas?
Yeah, but it means I have to go directly to the Tetranode.
All right. Kane's the only one who's uninjured, so he's going with you.
If my memory
Fable is too high profile to cancel. I hope so. I want Fable to come out. Like, I liked the original Fable. We played that in the very beginning of the year here on the channel in January. This Fable anniversary on the Xbox 360. We played it back compat on the Series X.
Tell you how important this is. Whatever the cost, you must destroy the Tetranode.
I
and bring
just...
down the Nexus.
I don't know, man. They can't. There's no way they could cancel that. I mean, I guess so. They could. They worked on Perfect Dark for 7 years and then shut that studio down and the game. So, I mean, who knows, I guess. Technically. Yeah, let's look here. Go back into the stream page here in the archives. 6 months ago, yeah, Fable Anniversary. We got it here on the channel from 6 months ago. Just got to go to the live tab and scroll down a little bit. But it's there. Of course, you know, watch that after this. But yeah, I like Fable. I just... Microsoft is like money incarnate. I truly don't understand some of the cost-cutting decisions. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to pretend like that I'm a business person and that I understand what they're doing. They're a $1 trillion company, so they obviously know how to make money. But they obviously don't know how to make games. Like, that is more apparent than ever. Microsoft is that meme of what is it, Mr. Krabs from SpongeBob? I like money. What if MS is doing this so they can acquire more studios, so they can't be accused of being a monopoly? I mean, I don't know. I really don't. I mean, honestly, I think this is what it comes down to. Phil tried to turn around the Xbox brand, which he did to a point. I'll give him that. But he gave too many people too much rope to hang themselves with, and that's what they did. And then, you know, after reaching deep into Microsoft's pockets for Activision, Satya is now like, you need to start making money. Like this, like you spending money and maybe breaking even or not making any money, it's over. You need to start making money. So, you know, Satya is he's the one in charge, and Phil is just kind of the public face of everything. Make a montage of how many times I've said that tonight. It'd probably be like, on this 3-hour stream, it would probably be like a half hour long. MS is the gaming equivalent of General Motors. They don't need a public face, just launch the games. Yeah, I agree. I don't know, man. I put a video up too on the channel, like who's being held accountable at Xbox. I mean, like, I don't know. I just don't know. And it's crazy because where is that coming from? You can tell there's a moment in history. I don't know how old you guys are watching. I know some of you are around my age, Death Trooper. I know you're a little bit younger. But there's a moment. There is a very specific year that you could kind of tell when Xbox just stopped being Xbox. And that was when Peter Moore left the company to go be, CEO of EA for however long he was there. When Peter Moore left, that was when Xbox really stopped being Xbox. When Don Matrick took over at the end of the 360 era, that was when it happened. That was when the first-party titles stopped coming out. That was also when, like, third-party exclusive stuff really kind of stopped also. It was like they just I don't know. They were like, okay, we sold all this stuff. We have all, you know, we have all these great games for our console. That's it. We don't need to make any more. We're done. Gotta focus on that dwindling Windows monopoly. MS don't really care about gaming. It's clearly a small part. Well, that's the thing, is it was a small part of their business, but when they spent, what was it, $70 billion on Activision, I feel like that was kind of like the magnifying glass got put on them, and they have to start producing results. And they haven't been producing results since 2011, 2012. I don't know, like, my son is 17, he's going to be 18 early next year, and it's like, it's hard for me to explain to him, like, you know, games and their sequels and stuff, they used to come out, like, every couple of years. Like, you got these Halo, you got 5 Halo games in 9 years from Bungie. You got Gears of War, 4 Gears of War games from 2006 to, what was it, 2012, 2013, when, before, like, you know, the end of the 360. You got 3 BioShock games. I mean, Call of Duty every year, like, it's just, it's nuts that they don't have the same output anymore. The crazy Xbox fans that love everything they do ain't helping pro-consumer because they lower the price of one game. They already forgot the layoffs and cancellations, raising the cost of the consoles. Right. I don't know if you were here in the last stream there. Now, how do I'm going to ask now, because I'm probably have been saying your name improperly. Is it the Theoso USA? Like, how all I see is is it SO USA? Like, how do you give me if you can give me the phonetic text so that I could see it and know how to say your name? Because I'm gonna keep saying it wrong every time, and I certainly don't want to. But what I was going to say in response of what you said in the last stream, I think I talked about it. Colt Eastwood blocked me because when they were doing the layoffs recently, when they had those 9,000 people get laid off, and he was bitching about it on his Twitter, I just left a comment that told him, you know, stop kissing their asses on your YouTube channel. Say this on your YouTube channel. And he just blocked me. Before he blocked me, he said, I do. And then he blocked me. It's the Sousa? It's just lumped together. It's my gamer tag. Okay. Sousa? Sousa? Am I saying it right? To me, MS stopped caring after they put Halo on PC. I mean, that could be too. WoW is still a veritable money printing machine. Yeah, I've never got into WoW.
Find a way to disable the emergency shutoff. If we don't disable it, it will detect the heat result and deactivate all systems.
It is. He's a very pro Colt Eastwood. He's a very pro Xbox account. It's a Portuguese name. Okay. Well, as long as I'm saying it right. If I do say it wrong, I am sorry. I'm just an ignorant American. I don't mean to. It just, you know, it's just an issue for myself. One thing is liking a product of the company, and the other is kissing the company's ass. I love Final Fantasy XIV, but Square Enix are not my friends, for example. Well, here's the thing, and this is... I mean, I try to be friendly with people online, I really do. I might leave snarky comments or mean comments on some things. But, like, he's gone out to lunch with Phil Spencer before. He's been invited to Xbox-specific events as a creator. And I've talked about this before. I do YouTube as a hobby. There was a point in my, like when I first started making videos and I got my channel monetized and I was like, yeah, I want to do this for a living. I want to make videos. I'm really glad that I never actually, like, don't get me wrong, I want the channel to grow and I want to make money here on the channel. That is certainly, something that I would like to accomplish. But it's not anything that I ever have to rely on. And that's what I'm happy about. And that's because, like I've said before in the last stream I had, the guy really just, he's probably, I would assume, making a living doing what he's doing. Or at least making enough money where he doesn't want to jeopardize that. This game does need a remake, Barry. You are Barry Big Plums Fishing. Nice name. I agree. It needs a remake, or at least needs to be made back in pat. Where am I headed to? Escort, protect Strauss to the emergency shutoff controls. Alright. Alright, Strauss. Is it in here? Let's take a look here real quick, though. Just do a quick loop-de-loop around the room. Yeah, nothing here. Okay. Alright, well, we're gonna go. Nope, come on. Same with Xbox. I like the consoles and the games, but Microsoft, hell no. Yeah, the game does need a remake. It certainly is one that I would love to see. Or even, like I've been saying earlier in the stream, I don't think you've been here too much there, Barry, but even putting it in the back compat program would be fantastic. People I find odd are the fans that think they are part of the Xbox team. It's really weird. Some dude posted he was fighting this battle for nothing after they went third party. What battle? He's talking about the console wars, man. Console warring, pretending that one plastic box is better than the other. I had this realization a while back. As growing up, I had always assumed that at some point we would have just one console that all of the video game makers would make video games for, like Xbox and PlayStation. They would come together and form a home console. Maybe, Nintendo would have a handheld that would somehow connect into it. This is just a 19-year-old's, working at GameStop's, like, deranged fantasy. And then I realized recently that box does exist. It's called PC. Okay, it was weird. It like dawned on me once PlayStation started putting their games on Steam. I was like, oh, they do have one box now, and it's just a computer. Not really a console, but don't care about the graphics, but fixing the frame rate would be awesome. The aiming always felt weird. The aiming feels weird because of the frame rate, but yeah, the frame rate really needs fixed. And also, too, something I realized that you guys probably don't know when I'm playing this. Sometimes I try to go backwards, I'll just be standing in one spot shooting an enemy, and it makes it look like I'm not doing anything. I'm actually trying to move backwards, but I can't because somebody's behind me. Ooh, this gun melted them. Do you have one console? It's basically the PC. Yeah, that was the realization I came to. And people think their favorite consoles being the only one on the market is more important. There are virtually zero exclusives. For the most part, Nintendo's gonna Nintendo, man. I think Nintendo would rather close down their entire company than like put their games on an Xbox or a PlayStation or even PC. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I mean, the way Nintendo is, like, I would never expect them to go multi-platform. They would, like I said, I really think they would rather go out of business than do that. But then again, I mean, Nintendo's certainly charging a lot of money for games, but you know, Nintendo is I feel like they've got a fairly good handle on things. At least, you know, when it comes to quality, first party output. Third party, though, that's a whole other story. I hate the console wars. It used to be lighthearted, but now it's a joke kept alive by 40-year-old men and taken to another level now with social media, etc. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely is. There we go. They were always that way. I mean, back in my day, as a nearly 40-year-old man, when I was 12, between the ages of like 10 to like even 17 or 18, like talking about which console was better was, you know, oh, you know, Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo. Eventually, once I ended up, the thing that really kind of pulled me out of the console, like, wars mindset of being like, oh, Xbox is way better, was when I had money that I could afford to buy everything, and then I was just kind of like, well, you know, they're all the same kind of box. They all just play different games. I don't know. It just, I went from telling people like, oh yeah, you know, definitely get this console to, well, just, it really depends on what you want. It's more of a customer needs thing, not really what's better. At least now it is. I mean, when I worked at GameStop and people would come in and be like, oh, you know, what should I get? Should I get a 360 or a PS3? I immediately was always like, oh yeah, get a 360. The online plays great. All the games that come out run on it really well. If you get a PS3, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's cool. It has built-in Wi-Fi. It's got HDMI and the Blu-ray discs for movies. But, you know, a lot of the third-party games don't really run or look all that good on the PS3, which at the time was true. But now, I mean, the PS5 and the Series X are essentially the same console with slightly different features. These 40-year-old men out here, hardcore console warring is like Sega Mega Drive era. Nintendo partnered with Sega because Sega is basically dead and has never recovered. I mean, pretty much. Is this guy closing this down? What's he doing? I don't believe the Nintendo Sony MS will ever release the RPG. Looking for it. I never heard of that. I think the worst I saw it was the PS4 and Xbox One, especially before the One X. You just kept the Red Ring stuff out of that conversation. I mean, no, I don't. I mean, I don't think so. I want to say, you know, I would tell them like, oh yeah, like this stuff that the console doesn't really work. I mean, people kind of knew at the time too. I'm talking about 2006, 2007, because in 2005 we had customers returning the Xboxes like left and right, like I was when we talked about earlier. Xbox got hate everything, even if they did the same as Sony, and now everyone was pixel counting with Digital Foundry. Yeah, it's certainly, you know, I believe the phrase is called the Xbox tax. And there certainly is an Xbox tax, because Sony has definitely done things and not gotten the same like media attention that Xbox has, like with layoffs and stuff. People that were reporting on the Xbox layoffs didn't say a word really about PlayStation layoffs. So I mean, it's just, I don't know. I'll play games wherever games are good. I'm not loyal to one brand specifically. I've gone from Nintendo to PlayStation to I'm sorry, from Nintendo to Sega to PlayStation to Sega to PlayStation to Xbox and Nintendo and PlayStation and then Xbox and then PlayStation again and then Xbox and then PlayStation and now everything again, all together. It's just, I'll play the games on the consoles, whatever's good, you know. I keep my retro stuff. I think market conditions will make this less of a thing moving forward, and that makes me happy owning. I hate owning multiple consoles. Yeah, I get that. Check at some point. It's like a 5-hour-long indie game. Yeah, I'll have to look at that. Ooh, that frame rate. Ooh, that frame rate is bad. Man, this gun just melts people. The 1080p versus 720 PS4 and Xbox One battle. Yeah. I'm getting... Oh, what's going on? What was that? Oh, I think I was supposed to die. I remember GTA 5 was 1080p on both. The Xbox One had slightly less grass. That's funny. Worst version ever. But the Switch port of the... Oh my god, you know... Just for collector's sake, recently I picked up a copy of The Witcher 3 on the Nintendo Switch. And I just have to say, like... It's amazing that the console can run that game. Just in general, like it's a miracle port. Or impossible port, I think the phrase is. But holy crap. Holy crap, is it a downgrade. It's worse on every conceivable level. I've not seen this game since I last played it like 18 years ago. The frame rate is a complete... It is. That's why the title of the stream is Quake 4 is a complete mess on the 360. Because yeah, it's bad. It's real bad. I also remember everyone hated on Halo 5 for having graphical sacrifices to hit 60, a perfect 60, and now it's normal, not even hitting 60 FPS most of the time, unfortunately, yeah. You can be both worst versions of the game and best port of the game as Resident Evil 2 for N64. Yeah. Now, I don't generally... I've been saying this a lot this stream. I don't generally ask for this type of stuff. But for anybody that's new that's joined the stream, if you are enjoying hanging out here with me, please give the stream a thumbs up. It helps out the channel. It helps out the video. And YouTube's new engagement-based views require people to interact somehow. Whether it's chatting or liking or disliking. So either way, if you don't like the stream, then you can give it a thumbs down. But if you do like it, please help me out here and give it a big old fat thumbs up for me. I would really appreciate it. Halo 5 campaign was okay campaign-wise. The co-op focus hurt it. Yeah, it wasn't one of my big favorites of that either. I saw a quick FPS test for Quake 4, and it was around 22 FPS. That sounds about right. Sounds about right. Did I see a new trailer for the Hellraiser game? As a horror fan, it looks epic. I haven't seen that. So they turn you into one of these, into these guys, huh? And through the sheer power of your will, you fight against them. Halo 5 also decided not to have split screen, despite focusing on co-op. Yeah. Flashed a new BIOS on him.
Scanning system breach detected.
Let me out. Let me out.
Lieutenant, according to the med chip, this is Matthew Kane.
Is he Strog?
No, the neurosite in his head hasn't been activated. The Strog don't control him.
No, man, let me out. Let me out.
Suddenly switch on and he winds up fully Strog.
But Xbox Live was so robust.
HQ, this is Rhino Squad. We've got an injured Marine who needs immediate evac.
Yeah, this upgrade scene is a little
Falcon 5 at the coordinates being sent.
A little gory, a little I remember for the time just being like, what is going on?
Welcome back to the land of the living, Kane. Come on, let's move out.
Site registration disrupted. Deploy service unit.
I forget what this does for you. I think you get, I can't remember. Do you get a speed boost, I think? What else is there? There's something else that happens to you. I think your health regenerates a little bit, doesn't it?
Hostile units in possession of rogue transfer. Employ tactical intercepts.
You get a little bit of a new HUD.
Let me see what I can do.
Matchmaking for Halo 5 made no sense. Expecting an epic showdown with Locke, getting nothing.
Rhino, this is HQ.
And why was Chief wearing a coat in the commercials of the desert? That, from what I understand, that was all marketing. Like, the marketing team and the development team, like, they had absolutely nothing to do with each other.
Copy that. Rhino out.
Tried Halo Infinite multiple times, cannot just get into it. Master Chief Collection is better in every area. It is. There's still a lot of issues with the MCC. There's a lot of sound bugs. There's some visual hiccups that shouldn't be like the way that they are. Honestly, and this is my honest opinion. I gotta get this camera, get it focused right in here. If you have the ability to play Halo 3 on the Xbox Series X with the physical disc, of Halo 3 from the 360, you should play it that way. In all honesty, it plays, in my opinion, plays better. I know you know, Halo 3 for the MCC is 60 FPS. You can change field of view, and you can have like weapon skins and stuff in the campaign, and all that's cool. But the best and most faithful version or way to play the original is to literally just play the original. 125 health and armor, and you run 25% faster and jump slightly higher. Okay. And you can heal from Strogg heal stations. I did see those. I didn't know I could. Now I can, at least. I prefer the green HUD for Quake 4. And people didn't know the Master Chief was the protagonist. That's right, yeah. Modders have brought back the Halo 3 servers. I heard about that. I have heard about that. I saw that you have to join somebody's party that has whatever the mod is, and then you can play it as matchmaking as well. So I don't. If I could figure out how to, it's called Halo Sunrise. I've looked into like having the Halo Sunrise mod installed on my Xbox. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see what happens. What is going on here? He just smacked that guy and then picked him up. Yeah, I feel a little slightly faster. Whoa. What the hell is that? Modders have brought back, yep. Grunt birthday party for the win. Yes. Yay! I know MCC messed up Halo CE and Halo 2 authenticity. I didn't know they also did it for Halo 3. Yeah, there is some sound issues for Halo 3 in the MCC. Music that's not as loud. I think the grunt shields, or not the grunt shields, wow, the jackal shields. Also, whatever, it's very small, minute stuff, like the, I think it's the way that the energy, like, comes out from the center of the shield, the pattern of that is off. You're a good streamer, dude, very attentive to your chat, good stuff. Oh, thank you, I try to be, I mean, like I've said before, I do this as a hobby. I have fun with it. Should the channel get like bigger, where the chat becomes unmanageable, we'll you know, we'd see exactly how easy it would be to talk to people. But yeah, I mean, as long as I got you know, got enough pace that I can go through and read stuff. I'll you know, answer every comment that I can. How the hell do I get out of here? What am I looking at now? The 60 FPS also breaks a lot of stuff in Halo. Yeah, it does. It does. I did notice, I think the Warthog physics in Halo 3 are a little... Oh, there we go. The Warthog physics are messed up. Like, when you go off of jumps and land, there's something that's not right. I've noticed that, but I've not, to myself, really felt much confirmation until bad frame... That's bad frame rate. But I didn't really have, like, self-confirmation until I've played Halo on the, one on this 360, and then played it on the, as the back compat version. As you know, you don't play something for so long and then it gets re-released or whatever, you kind of forget what the original is until you go back. At least I do. Let's get this lift. But yeah, there's a lot of games too that I'm gonna try to get to before the dreaded October Windows deadline. The Perfect Dark, the Xbox Live Arcade version, is one. Play that on original hardware. Nice. Woo! I hope the checkpoint wasn't too far back. The 480 resolution looks more attractive with that frame rate. Latest Game Pass media meltdown was tedious as an adult with a big mortgage and cost of living crisis. Game Pass is amazing. Yeah, I mean, Game Pass is certainly a great deal. Like, that's... I mean, Microsoft has always been a services company that kind of just makes hardware here and there. So them jumping into the gaming... Oh, it's all the way back here. Them jumping into the gaming scene really with hardware was really weird. Even from the beginning, I think... Forget what it is. I might have to go back and read it. Or, not read it. Watch the Power On documentary where they talked about where they were more than likely going to outsource the hardware, you know, and have another company make it. But, you know, the original founders didn't want to do that. So it's just, yeah, Game Pass is a killer service. Here's the thing, though. How much are people willing to pay for Game Pass? Because right now it's like, what, $21, $22 a month? You know they're gonna raise it again. They're gonna raise the price. But they can't raise it too high because then what's the point of the subscription? You would just buy the game, right? So I don't know. I would say at most $25 a month would probably be the ceiling. I think they know that. But I mean, maybe I'm wrong. But I don't know, $25 a month would be steep. I mean, people pay $25 a month for other subscriptions services, so maybe not, but anything higher than that, I couldn't imagine. It's too bad we never got an official release of the GoldenEye double. I know, man. I know, and that's because of, what, Amazon and MGM, and partially because of Nintendo. And I played it years ago. When they first released it, I downloaded it and played it, and it was, yeah, it was really good. I'm in the UK. I get Game Pass free with my phone contract. Oh, nice. That's nice. If you are in the UK, we talked about this earlier. I don't know if you were here or not. I would look up the Stop Killing Games initiative, and I mean, I'm not going to be able to give like an in-depth summary of what it is, but it's basically a petition to bring in front of government so that basically game studios, that they won't be allowed to just shut off games whenever they want or take away products that you paid for, basically. People paid $80 for a Halo helmet. I did pay $80 for a Halo helmet. You're right. Game Pass Ultimate is $25 a month for me already in Canada. Ooh. That's crazy. I don't know. I can't imagine it being more than that, but maybe, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I guess I gotta realize that people from different areas, different parts of the world, watch. I don't know. I just, out of habit, naturally assume that most people watching are from the U.S. That's just that's a my fault thing. Save. Funny enough, we have here Game Pass in different bundles, like bags of chips and whatnot. Yeah, I've seen that before. On bags of like Doritos and stuff, you can get a free month. Pirate Software is the only guy hating on Stop Killing Games. Not the only guy. You've got all the... Essentially, I mean, you've got all the corporations coming out. Ubisoft, I think, tried to shut it down, talk about it. And then, I think it's just the European Video Games Commission or Council, or I'm not sure the exact phrasing, but something like that. They came out and basically said that and dismissed it and said it would just make video games too expensive. Hey there, Miro. No, it looks like 60 FPS, and it might hit 60 FPS in some instances, but for the most part, it's like 22, 23 to 25 FPS. That's terrible frame drops. Which is why I titled the stream that Quake 4 is a total mess on the Xbox 360. It wants to run at 60, but it ultimately can't for more than like 2 to 3 seconds at a time. I've been saying all stream that it needs to go in the back compat program. This is on the 360 hardware. If it was in the back compat program, it would run. It would run probably at a locked 60. So if you buy 12 bags of chips, you'd get a year. Maybe. That I haven't tried that, but maybe that would actually be a good idea for a YouTube video. I don't know if they would let you stack codes like that or not. I love how EGS and some other devs said, nope, we're not with Video Games Europe, and Ubisoft CEO gave a non-answer. I mean, that's not totally surprising. Not to me, anyway. Yeah, I saw that. They said microtransactions make the game more fun. I don't know how that's... I don't know how that's, I don't know how that's... I don't know how that's, like, even a sentence you would say. Huh. Jeez, man, come on. It all started with Oblivion Horse Armor. I want to say yes, but I also feel like there was stuff before that. I might be wrong. But I feel like there was another game before that that did microtransactions. I mean, they made, from what I understand, millions of dollars on that horse armor pack. so, I mean, I guess in the long time it worked out for them, but... I also have PS Premium, so apparently I'm rich, lol. It's been way too much. Yeah, I'm definitely guilty of that. I'm trying not to be. I started this year with, like, you know, you set up New Year's resolutions, goals you want to make. One of them, like I said earlier, was to be more focused on things. And one of them was to spend less money on games, or not buy as many new games. And I probably could be doing better on that. I know Team Fortress 2 did cosmetics and loot boxes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did. I need to get an ammo crate. That shotgun is probably my favorite gun. Get him? Oh god. Right, man. Making me feel sick. Valve started many of the worst trends. Maybe. That was the Xbox Live Arcade era. Games for 400 points. Yeah, I remember when they used that Microsoft point stuff. I remember, yeah, those point cards. The scams that people would try to get from you. They're like, hey, give me your email address and your login password, and I'll give you 3,200 Microsoft points. Oh man, I remember those. You get messages from people like that. It's like, come on now. Like that might work with a 12-year-old, but come on. I don't even have communication on any of my gaming stuff turned on anymore. I had actually. We're gonna take just a little slight detour here as for a little story time. Let's see if I can pull up my profile. Here we go. Profile. View my rep. The Xbox rep. Now keep in mind, I played some Call of Duty, but I was mostly Halo 3, Halo Reach. I got a 68% avoidance from playing Halo. And here's the thing, like, you have trash talk over here on the right, language, 3%, 1%. My communications was completely shut to anybody. Like, it was only friends. Only friends could talk to me. Only friends could send me messages. Only friends could see what games I was playing or what my, you know. And then behavior aggressive, which never made sense to me, and then unsporting and quit early. I got 68% of people avoided me just because, and this is going to be like a brag. I can't prove this, so you guys just have to take my word for it. Maybe you believe me, maybe you won't. It was because I was good at those two games. So I got hit, and I played social playlists all the time. I very rarely played ranked. So I got hit with this because they didn't want to play against me. That's really the only thing that I could ever brag about with gaming. You sure spending less money on games wasn't a resolution, your wife? No. No, she plays games too. She doesn't play them like I do. But I mean, she definitely plays games. Like, we'll be buying 2 copies of GTA 6 when that comes out. And we're both going to be taking off time, paid time from work.
Kane, is that you? Oh, this section caved in. I'm not sure
yeah,
where the rest of the squad is. My comm link
she
is
plays a bunch of
Find a
different
way around
games.
this mess and we'll figure out a way to get out of here.
And, you know, sometimes I'll be, because we had two living rooms. We had to turn one of them into a bedroom when our basement flooded earlier in the year. But this is still where like all my streaming stuff is and my game stuff isn't the one we turn into the bedroom. So I'll play in here and she'll play in there, and occasionally I'll look out there and I'll see her browsing through and getting like the Sims pack add-ons or DLC stuff. No, it's unfortunately I've learned that part of being a responsible adult is also responsible spending. If I couldn't afford to get, you know, whatever new game or whatever, then I wouldn't. And I've also, you know, had to get to the point where, you know, in my lifetime where it's like, oh well, I need like $300 and I need it right now. I'll just take in a bunch of games. Or at one point I had an Xbox One S, an Xbox One X, and an Xbox Series S all at once, and I took in the oh shit, I took in I don't know where I'm going. I took in the consoles and sold them for cash. I mean, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? I got reported unsporting in PGR3 because I crashed into a dude's car. He got so mad. I asked him if we should swap insurance. That's funny. That is really funny. Come on.
Beginning deployment.
No, all the way back here? There's no checkpoints? Come on now. That's a lot. That's a lot. Alright. Well, guys, we actually are, unfortunately, at the end here of the stream. I appreciate everybody jumping in. I appreciate also, too, been keeping an eye here on the likes. I've been asking for likes. You guys have been giving the video thumbs up. I appreciate it. I really do. It helps out a lot with the channel and the stream. I do, unfortunately, though, have to get going. I have some things around the house I need to clean. Before the stream today, I cleaned out a storage room that we had, and I've got to get some things cleaned up in the basement as well. But I appreciate everybody coming out like this. I really do. We're going to be doing more of these games next week. We've got Quake, the analysis video. What is today? Is Wednesday. I'm going to put the analysis out on Friday at 4. So if you guys want to see my more evolved thoughts on the game other than just the frame rate's bad, check out that video. That'll be up next Wednesday. I will be back, and we'll be back with Transformers. I think it is the Fall of Cybertron is the first game. We're gonna play that, and the week after that, I think we've got some other stuff coming out. I'm also going to be putting out a few videos in the in between about other stuff with the games and all that. You know, the newer stuff coming out, videos that I've been cooking in the back end here. But at this point, I am rambling. I appreciate everybody being here, and I'll see you guys on the next live stream.